They're having a day. They're having a day. Oh, I need my phone. Let me go grab my cell phone. Oh, maybe I can do it on my, right here on my. Right here on my little tablet here. Oh, that's how you know you're really having a bad day. All right. Okay. I am only sitting here trying to get just signed in so I can stream to YouTube. Maybe I am streaming right now. If I am, hello? Oh, from Google Authenticator. I don't want to do that. Hey, I am streaming, look at that. Okay, that means we did it, sorta. All right, hang on, let's fix the views here then. That looks pretty good. I mean, I suppose we should keep SayIntentions running up there, right? Now that people can probably hear it, let's just check here. Oh, I forgot I don't have anything going on there. My knobs on the GTN 750 don't work, so we're gonna do it the old-fashioned touchscreen way. Let's pull this in. We'll pull this out of the way. Sorry, everybody. I'm gonna actually get set up for streaming here. Yeah, it's been a mess. I agree. Yeah, we can stream actual 2024 here. So now you're seeing the setup. Yes, Pete, it is a nice setup. I really enjoy this setup. Thank you. And what you should know, however, is that none of my gauges work. They all look really fancy and they look really cool on stream, but they're not actually working because Air Manager doesn't work with 2024. I've got the nice GTN setup over here. Oh wow, it's telling me there's traffic. Off to my right, it looks like really close, 1,000 feet below. I don't think I'm receiving a flight following, or ATC might have even called that out on me. So a lot of what you're seeing here isn't actually working. All right, now we got this, you know, mostly figured out here. Let's just double check. This is the first time I've had SayIntentions actually up and going and running with 2024 in any kind of a fun setup here. One sec, let's call for a radio check. Provo Tower, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf radio check. And it just occurred to me that my call sign is not set correctly.
Baron 6788 Bravo, Provo Tower, roger, reading you loud and clear.
Hey, SayIntentions is working. All right, let's go to the, I gotta go set up my, my stuff here. This is gonna be a Skyhawk, and I like to do 172 Bravo Golf when I'm in the Skyhawk. So we'll set that. And now we are good to go. Bayo, this is the Brunner yoke and pedal. So this is the Brunner force feedback yoke and pedals. And they are wonderful, by the way. I really like them. Boy, this is so cool, and boy, I like that I have the Cessna working. I've got a good enough feel for the Cessna that I can probably fly it without needing to see the gauges, because that's kind of the situation that we're in right now, right? We got all this going on. I can't actually see any of the gauges. This is just all dead in front of me. But I think I can fly it without the gauges. It's a 172. I'll be all right. One thing I would love to turn off is these markers that are out there. Vale, I do not sim race. I should get into that, and one of the reasons I should is I've got a motion platform sitting over there to the side of me, and I don't fly with it much anymore because I don't fly in VR very often. Mostly because it's hard to stream from VR, but that would be a blast in with a car. I would really enjoy that. Yeah, I should try that sometime. So this is really neat. I don't know how many people we've got here. I don't actually have a way to see, you know, our viewership numbers and things like that while I'm inside of here because I'm not a good streamer. But, you know, there's some neat stuff going on here. One of the things that I discovered here at Provo is there's this weird, like thing going on. I'm going to take you right over the top of it. Right outside of this airport where there's like all these cars. And I saw it the first time and I thought, are these people camping? Check this out. Justice, you're still with me, right?
500.
Can the people on the stream hear you? I don't know either. Let us know if you can hear Justice. Check this out though. Do you see all these cars? It must be like an old car lot or something. You can, oh, you can hear, oh, you cannot hear him, okay. Okay, that makes sense. So, I'm, you know, first reactions for you guys, if you're curious, feel free to ask questions. I'm feeling extremely lucky that we've got this going. In 10 million years, I would not restart this computer because I'll never get back in. But yeah, I got this going early, right after it was released. I managed to get this computer in. This is my sim pit, which is too bad because I was really hoping to get my dev computer in instead. So this is the first real testing we've been able to do. One thing I do want to do is go turn the graphics up back. I had them up at Ultra. I turned them down to see if it would solve a problem. It didn't. Let's go turn them back up to Ultra here. Oh, sorry, there. Let's go to graphics. Let's see here. We gotta get up here. High-end, Ultra, there we go. Oh, those mountains look much better now. Question was, as a developer, did we get any privileges from Microsoft to adapt add-ons early for 2024? We did not. And by the way, that was consistent with a lot of developers. I know Navigraph was struggling with this. I know Phoenix was struggling with this. I think hearsay. That's hearsay. That I don't know that for sure. But we did too. We got the early preview alpha just like the rest of you. We were able to test most of our stuff with that, so we were feeling really confident with it. One of our really good partners who did the taxi ribbon injections and stuff like that for us did get access and was very kind to help us with some early testing. So we went into this knowing that on launch day we were going to be just fine, or feeling good about it, that, you know, if anything's wrong, it's going to be a quick patch or just a really quick update to fix it. But everything we were aware of was working. We were prepared for the idea that Microsoft might throw, you know, a little bit of a wrench into our plans. And, you know, again, we might have to release an update or something to get it to work. But everything right now seems to be working. Just no issues at all right now. I want to take a look at my flight status here real quick. And okay, I'm technically doing a tour right now, which is fine. I don't mind testing that. This must have been what I was doing before. Okay, everything there looks pretty good. So one thing we can do here is let's just dial up approach and pick up a flight following, VFR flight following, because we're going to fly right up this canyon here. We're going to fly right up the canyon. There's a lake at the other end of this. if we're where I think I am. Justice, you're still with me? If so, I think I know how to patch your audio in here with just a little bit of work. Okay, yeah, hang on one sec. I'm going to add you. In fact, what I'm going to do is pause so that I don't crash, because I will otherwise. Let's add I gotta remember how to do this. Window capture. We'll add Discord, but then I'll just hide it. Discord's not an option. No, we're gonna get this, sir. Get rid of Discord. Let's try this again. So instead of window capture, we'll do application audio capture. Look at that. I bet this does it. Flight sim. Do I have Discord even running? Surely I do. Oh, I bet I closed it. Oh, right. Otherwise, we would not be talking. Good point.
Generic Niner Bravo Foxtrot traffic is 2 o'clock 4 miles at 6,100 feet generic. Report them in sight. Generic 8 Sierra Hotel traffic is 12 o'clock 4 miles at 4,700 feet generic. Report them in sight.
Oh, I gotta figure out how to turn off that built-in ATC. That is bad. Discord. Yeah.
Generic Niner Bravo Foxtrot traffic in sight.
Okay.
Generic 8 Sierra Hotel traffic in sight.
Discord. Are you still with me on Discord?
Yeah, I just canceled the stage and moved us down to our private chat.
Say hello.
Hello.
Okay, people can hear you. We did it.
All right. Sweet. Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on stream. It's great to have you. I know it's been a long day, but this is going to be a good stream.
Oh, yeah. MGS1. That is the built-in ATC. we're
It's
gonna fly with
not
it for a minute,
us.
just because I want you guys to hear it. How's that? How's that for confidence in our product? I want you to hear what you're. Here we go. So my plan right now, I'm in Provo, Utah. My plan is to fly up this canyon right here. And I do need to gain some altitude, and this is where I do wish I could see my gauges. There's a lake at the top of this canyon, and we're gonna fly over that lake and just get a look at some of that.
Generic Niner Bravo Foxtrot traffic alert. 2 o'clock less than 1 mile, 6,600 feet generic. Report them in sight.
So I just got a traffic alert. You heard that. That's the default ATC giving me that. It is not on my traffic system. Whatever they're telling me about does not actually exist.
Generic Niner Bravo Foxtrot, have the generic in sight.
Oh, that
Guess
was
it could be
me
a couple of
responding, I
options.
guess. Generic Niner Bravo Foxtrot. I have the generic in sight. Good for me.
No
That's
change.
hilarious. So let's call and pick up a flight following. Now we're going to switch to SayIntentions, right? Salt Lake approach, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, approximately 10 miles east of the Provo airport at 8,000 feet. Request flight following. Sorry, I didn't know my altitude because my gauges don't work.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf. Squawk 3545 and ident.
3545 ident, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf. Uh-oh. Oh no, my transponder doesn't work. Oh no. Hang on. That's funny. We're going to have to use the transponder auto-tune feature. General auto-tune transponder. We'll turn on.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf.
Okay, sorry, whoops, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Say again for Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf. Contact Salt Lake Center on 127.825.
Okay, we can do that. Oh no, oh no, that's horrible. I can't change frequencies. Does this thing even work? Oh no, the GTN stopped working completely. No wonder. Hang on. Let's, what do we want to do? Let's go restart it, I guess. This is a crazy adventure. Nothing is working.
Sorry, I was doing some stuff on Murphy's stream.
Oh,
what's going on?
You're not missing anything. It's just, you know, this crazy show of figuring out what works and what doesn't. Most things are, like my GTN stack just completely stopped working.
Oh no. But the transponder and SayIntentions is looking okay though?
I don't remember what I was told to squawk. They'll tell me. No, we'll figure it out. Look, this happens in real world too, right? Where pilots get, you know, they get told something and they get flustered and then, you know, suddenly they can't figure it out. This is easy. Watch this. Say again for Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf. We're going to figure it out, and I'm not going to look at my screen. I know you guys can see my cheater app, but I'm not going
Skyhawk
to
2
use it.
Bravo Golf. Contact Salt Lake Center on 127.825.
Okay, so we're going to switch to Salt Lake Center, 127.825. Salt Lake Center, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, 8,000 feet, and just checking in. We'll ask them here in a second for that squawk code, because they're going to ask us. They're going to be like, I don't see you.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf, Salt Lake Center, roger. You're not under flight following. State your request or contact the appropriate tower for approach or landing.
See, that's actually pretty good. Salt Lake Center, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, approximately 5 miles south of Heber Municipal Airport, 8,500. Request VFR flight following. This is pretty realistic in terms of how that exchange
Skyhawk 2
might
Bravo
go.
Golf, squawk 3545 and ident...
There we go, 3545. ALT mode.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf, radar contact, 6 west of Wallsburg Airport at 7800 feet, heading 031, Wallsburg altimeter 29.901.
And my altimeter doesn't work anyway, so whatever. There we go, right? We got it. Oh, thanks, Pete. I'm trying to do this. I actually was trying to do this in a way where I wasn't cheating, right? I wasn't going back to the transcript because what I wanted to show was, just like in real life, I'm a pilot, I got flustered, I forgot things, I lost track, and because our ATC is awesome, I was able to recover just fine. No problem at all with the recovery there, right? King Bob's Kingdom, how did we get in? I got lucky. This computer, this is my sim pit. I managed to get it online early this morning. Yeah, I got very lucky, and I have not dared to even close it. This is Deer Creek Reservoir right here. And one of the things that I was curious about was the water textures in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So, we're going to pull back the throttle a little bit, and we're going to go land over there at Heber, and then we'll take off again. You know, I don't think this reservoir has ever been so calm in real life. That's kind of funny.
Oh, I know, right? That's
But
really
the
funny.
water looks quite good.
Get your wheels wet.
I don't know if I'm
I don't
that
know.
good.
Is pond skimming a thing in a
It's
172?
totally a thing. Yeah, actually, that looks pretty good. If it was truly this calm at this reservoir, the water looks quite believable.
And what? It's evening. That's not unlikely right
It's
now.
maybe.
Pretty
Yeah,
cold
it's
out.
maybe. I agree. Deer Creek is usually really windy, so you got white caps pretty much nonstop. Now, one thing I did notice, this airport was much easier to spot than it is in 2020. That big red bright light right there, I'll swing around on it and you'll see it.
Well, it helps the trees are also in the right spot. They might be too dense in the right spots, but
Oh, look at this. That actually looks really good in comparison
does
to how
make
that
it-
looks in real life. This whole area looks terrible in 2020. And I gotta say, it looks darn good right here. Justice, did you know I used to live in Heber?
no, I didn't. I'm
Many-
actually looking to move out towards like Echo Lake area.
Oh my gosh, it'd be awesome.
Dude, beautiful, beautiful
Other
area.
than
What part
the
of Heber?
snow, the intense snow. But here we go. There's Heber Airport. It really looks good. What I like is the way that the farmland all looks very realistic.
Yeah. Well, yeah, like I was saying about the trees are in the right spot now, so it's not drowning out the buildings that you would normally otherwise see.
Yes. Yes, it looks much, much better. The road looks a little cheesy over there still. I can live with that.
I'm really crossing my fingers that a lot of the ground texture issues right now aren't truly
Bandwidth.
issues and are just server. Yeah,
Straight up
bandwidth issues.
bandwidth, yeah.
Really hoping.
There we go. This is an
know, in
untowered
fact-
airport, by the way. I really should be using the CTAF frequency, but
There is an option to download chunks of the world. Let me see if I can figure that out and maybe see how that process goes.
But even still, if you take that into account, if you take into account the fact that I probably am experiencing, server issues, and the ground textures and stuff like that are probably not loading. Wow, that looks spectacular off my right wing or left wing. I'm impressed, really. Yeah, this is really, really, really decent. Hey, Mr. Danger Zone.
Hey, Danger.
Yeah, I think I'm now visually seeing the areas where I go, well, now I know if it was downloading stuff, it wouldn't look like that. So that's good. That should be easy stuff that'll come alive on its own.
Oh yeah, so I'm inside the library right now, and there is all the city updates. They all are labeled streamed. All the base content is labeled streamed. World updates, the packages, all streamed or not installed. So
Okay.
yeah, it looks like it's pretty easily changed, so you can actually get what you want to get.
Yeah, so the Heber Valley looks much better now. Much better. It looked like a painting in 2020.
Yeah, it really did. If you get up there to what's that one? If you head south of Heber, that Strawberry Reservoir.
Strawberry, we could head down there.
No, yeah, that's probably a pretty good area because it's not a lot of trees. And in
Skyhawk 2
2020,
Bravo
it was
Golf,
just
I need
surrounded
to
by
amend your
forest.
flight. Can you tell me your destination?
Destination is Vernal, Utah. Victor Echo Romeo, November Alpha Lima.
I actually remember I was going to go camping in Strawberry Reservoir
Oh, yeah?
maybe a year or two ago for the first time and decided to fly out there in flight sim to kind of check it out first. And
Did you abort?
wasn't at all the same when I got there for
Oh
real
yeah.
life.
Oh, that's not a good way to do it then.
No.
This road right here, I believe, takes us up into basically right into the Uinta Mountain Range. I used to live just off my left wing here, in a house there.
Yeah,
Zectex-
Adam.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Justice.
Yeah, Adam Pringle had a question about just how long it's taken people get in. I'm actually inside of Two-Tone Murphy's stream right now, and a whole bunch of people in his chat just loaded in like all at once.
Oh yeah.
So
So maybe
not Murphy, but his audience.
So the guy doing the stream still can't get in, but everybody else is in, huh? Oh man.
Yeah,
I
a
feel
whole
bad
bunch of
for him.
people are reporting good stuff right now. So
Good.
if you're in chat, go take a look at your loading screens right now.
I will also tell you that the timing matches up. I spent a great deal of my career as a network infrastructure engineer, so I would literally have been one of the guys trying to solve this exact problem right now. Project comes on, needs piles and piles of server infrastructure. Launch hits, you don't have enough. you're now scrambling, right? I've been on the receiving end of this this issue, and I can tell you that you'll spend probably the first 3 hours just trying to figure out what the heck is going on and where the breakdown is happening, right? You can see that nobody can get in, but you can't quite see where's everything getting hung up. Where's the gummy point. So you spend a couple hours just solving that, and then you're going to spend 1 to 2 hours coming up with a solution, right? We could do this, we could do that, we could deploy more servers here, we could set up a queue, we could, you're coming up with solutions, and usually they're short-term solutions, meaning stuff you can do in the next 5 minutes, which is what we observed when suddenly they had the queuing mechanism. And then you have long-term solutions. By long-term I mean hours, not minutes. You have long-term solutions, which is what you're targeting. And I will tell you that on a major issue set up right here, like what we're experiencing here, 8 hours from, hey, oh no, we have a giant problem, to, hey, it's just now starting to normalize, and in a few more hours everything will feel really good. That's about right. And so they're on roughly the same timeline that I probably would have been on if I was on the solving end of this. Which is really good news, by the way, because it means that there's nothing insanely bad going on, number one. And number two, not to toot my own horn, but they probably have smart guys working on it. So, was that too much horn tooting? Toot, smart guy working on it? Question: How did I get in, or how did they get in, etc. Trial, just raw pure luck is the answer.
Brian, I'll
Pure
be back
luck.
in about 5 minutes.
What's that?
I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes.
Okay. So if you want, I'm happy to move to some other areas. This is really, really beautiful area in real life. And one thing that's happening, I don't know how well you can see my screen, but the season textures are wonderful. Real life in this area right now, there's patches of snow. There's lots of green trees, but patches of snow up in there. Man, they've got this just right. It looks so good. It's very mountainous terrain, thick trees. It looks extremely authentic.
500.
Yeah, Mr. Mike, I would agree with that. By 24 hours from now, I would bet that they have this pretty well. It's all over at that point, and everybody's using it normally. Now, there are some real issues, even once you get it working. I would not expect your stuff to work properly. Just to give you some idea, my honeycomb, I'll go through my setup here. I could tell you what's working and what's not working, if that would be interesting to you guys. I was joking earlier that I feel like I'm in that scene of Apollo 13 where they start going down the list of stuff that is working and not working, and finally the guy gets frustrated and goes, all right, everybody stop. Let's take a different approach. What do we have that is working after hearing the long list of things that don't work? But yeah, if you want, I can walk you through, my setup here, what I have here, and what is functioning correctly and what is not functioning correctly. I would be happy to do that. By the way, that sun right there looks spectacularly good, far better than it ever did in 2020. That is way cool. I'm going to turn around. We're going to head back down over the Heber Valley, back down to Salt Lake area, and maybe I'll move to another area here in just a second. With the one absolutely awesome thing is that all of our stuff is working perfectly. In fact, our tour guides are working, our mentors are working. I'll let you hear Janet here. Hey Janet, what can you tell me about this area that's right in front of me? So Janet is on the tour guide duties right now.
Well, right in front of us, about 34 miles away at our 12 o'clock, is the Hayden Pass trailhead.
True.
Now this is where people go to pretend they're rugged adventurers, but really, they just want to take selfies with nature. Speaking of nature, my friend Toby once decided to hike this trail wearing flip-flops because he thought it would be a good idea to feel the earth beneath his feet. He ended up slipping on a rock and rolling down the hill like a tumbleweed, while a family of deer looked on, probably thinking he was some sort of strange human-shaped boulder. So if you ever see Toby, just remind him that flip-flops and hiking don't mix.
All right, thanks, Janet. Yeah, I'll go through the list here of stuff that I have and what's working, what's not working. So I have the Brunner yoke and pedals. Let's start with the pedals. They're working absolutely perfectly. This is force feedback pedals, force feedback yoke. Both of them are working really well. One issue that I'm having with the yoke is that the custom profiles for the yoke are not working. They do work, but they cause this weird, like, the plane is sitting there doing this the whole flight, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I got rid of those. I went back to a default sort of factory profile, and all the problems went away, and everything is nice and smooth now with the Brunner yoke and the Brunner pedals. So very happy with that. Off to my right here, I've got the Honeycomb Bravo, the throttle quadrant. Everything on that is working absolutely flawlessly. I would say nothing is working better, nothing is working worse than it did with 2020. The trim wheel is still stupid, but everything else works really, really well. You know the problem in 2020 where you would load a new flight and you'd have to move your throttle, move your pitch, move your mixture, etc. That problem is gone. I did not have to sort of wiggle them to get them to normalize. All the switches work, all the buttons work, the flaps work. All that stuff actually worked right out of the box. I didn't have to do anything. On my far right, I've actually got a Honeycomb Alpha yoke that I use for my Copilot. All of that is disconnected. There was some conflicts that I was trying to sort out with it, and I just ended up unplugging it from the back and calling it good. I have here a fuel selector switch. I don't know if you can see it or not. If not, it's okay. It's just from it's just a fuel selector switch, just an external fuel selector switch. Works great. Here I've got the GTN 750, GTN 650, and an autopilot panel that all came from Real Sim Gear. So this is the Real Sim Gear GTN 750. This is the Real Sim Gear GTN 650. This is the Real Sim Gear autopilot panel. So this is a stack that they sell as a kit. The knobs are not working, right? That we could probably get working, but I would have to restart Flight Sim to get it to go. That requires a plugin in the community folder, and I'm not willing to risk restarting the Flight Sim because I'll never get back in. But the touch screens are all working. The traffic is working, so I can actually see the traffic on the sim inside of this thing with no problem at all. The frequencies are working, the transponder is working, the nav radios are working. Everything in the GTN 750 appears to be functioning except for the knobs. Now again, I think I could get those to go if I was willing to restart the sim. Same thing with the GTN 650. That's all working perfectly. The autopilot panel is not working at all, but I think it's for the same reason that the knobs and stuff up here don't work. So again, I think that could be solved. Over here on in front of me, the big panel right in front of me, this is from a company called Altimeter Motives. This is their Baron 58 sort of dual engine panel that they make. There's a monitor sitting back behind here, and it's running Air Manager. On this are knobs. So all of these knobs, normally in 2020, they all work. You can change the altimeter by turning the knobs, etc., etc. None of this is working. Wholesale, this entire panel is not working. Air Manager is not working. What you see here are the gauges. They're loaded. The gauges load just fine, but it's not getting any. It's not getting any data from the sim. So Air Manager says that they know that it does not work now, and they're working on it. And no ETA, but hopefully within the next couple days they'll have a fix out, right? So Oh, let's see. What was the question? Did I have to install anything for my Bravo LED lights? Now, I'm not a Bravo expert. You're talking about the LED lights on the yoke? Is that what you're referring to? Or do you mean the LED lights on the buttons themselves? No, they're not working. However, I think they require something in the community folder before they can work. So I'll give them the benefit of the doubt that if that existed, it might work. But no, does not work right now. But could easily just be because of the stuff missing in the community folder. Again, remember, I do not dare restart the sim. It's just too risky, and I don't want to do it. So that is, potentially something that would start working if I did. Down here, I don't know if you can see it or not, but I have a. This is from a company called Desktop Pilot. I'm running their ignition panel, so I've got the key that I can turn to start the sim. It's got the master my brain is getting fried here. My brain is absolutely fried, I can tell. It's got the battery switch. It's got the avionics master switch. The switches for the different lights, etc., etc. All of that is working great. No problems with any of that. I do have as well a butt kicker hook up to this, but it's turned off right now. Let me turn it on. Let's see what it does. And I use an application called Haptic to make my butt kicker work. Let's fire it up. Let's see what it does. Yep, my guess is it'll work just fine. Let's see. And the answer to that question is I don't think it's working. Oh, okay. They have an update for 2024. Let's install it right now. Closed, restarting. Wow, this is the scenery textures are wonderful here. Update finished successfully. Settings. Yeah, it's working. Yeah, it's working. The butt kicker is functioning. Okay, yes, I can say with confidence, oh, I just closed it. I didn't mean to close it. I can say with confidence that the butt kicker is functioning correctly, and yeah, Haptic did need an update. That's no problem. Happy to oblige there. Yeah, butt kicker's working. Haptic is working. Yay. Haptic. I really like it, but it really needs tuning. It's got this engine vibration thing, and it's like rough. Almost like my engine's like not running properly. It's kind of what it feels like. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. I like Haptic as well. I'm a fan, but boy, it takes some work to do the tuning on it. One thing that I'm noticing here, and I'll show this to you guys, is the ground textures here are just absolutely wonderful, and especially seasonal. This is really a good approximation of what this looks like from the air. This is just absolutely, it's bordering on perfect. This is exactly what it looks like right now. Just, hints of snow in the mountains right here. Oh, where am I flying? I'm in Utah. I'm near Park City, Utah. In fact, this is right in front of me. We'll fly right up there. At my 12 o'clock at the base of this mountain range is Park City, Utah. So we're quite high, but one of the challenges that I'm having is I can't see my gauges, and therefore, struggling a little bit there, but, everything else is going. Now, One thing I would love to try is, I don't know if this will work or not. No, it won't work. I was going to say I want to try our traffic injection stuff where we, I was going to say let's load up a bunch of traffic and see how it responds. However, in order to do traffic injection, we need something. Do we need something? It might work. Hang on. This actually might work. Oh shoot, my account is my account isn't the right kind. Let's see. Yeah, Melanie, it's actually Park City right here. This is that's Park City, Utah, right below us. It's very cool. So there's some ski resorts in here. Man, that is a really nice approximation of what Park City looks like. Really, really nice. Hello, Virtue Sim. So, continuing on the tour of what works and doesn't work, I've got a flight sound adapter for the headset. This is a real aviation headset, so I'm running the flight sound dual adapter, which is working outstandingly perfect. Yes, danger zone. I do need some account assistance. Can you help me out? Will you pull up my account? The email address is brian@SayIntentions.AI. And will you grant me, it's in the account editor, will you grant me partner status? Apparently I don't have partner status on this account. If you'll do that, I would love to fire up the traffic injection and just see what it does. Just give me a heads up when that's done. So, yeah. Yeah, this is really, really wonderful. The ground textures here are just absolutely perfect. I know they don't look super exciting, from your perspective. If you want, I can change the time of day. But, if I get really close to the ground here, I mean, this is just wonderful. Look at those street lamps and stuff that are involved here. I have to pay first. Yeah, you're probably right. I probably should. Wow. All right. Let's pull back up again. We'll fly back down towards Salt Lake. One of the reasons I say this is I'd love to get some. Well, I guess we can just turn on some chatter. Let's turn on pre-recorded multiplayer proximity, and we can share our audio. That's fine.
Salt Lake Center, citation 757.
Yeah, that ought to work. Oh, you had a 20-minute flight and it broke. That is frustrating. Today's been a very frustrating day for a lot of people. Yeah. Thank you for your support. You're so funny. I'm a partner now? Is that what you're saying? I can be a SayIntentions partner? Okay, if so, then what I'm going to do is close the app, start it back up again just to make sure that we get our fancy new partner status. There it is. Yes, I will kiss the welcome note. That's funny. Alright, preview. Look at this, I'm a partner. Sequencing of traffic. Yeah, let's turn that on. Oh yeah. Okay, so we got that going. Now yep, it looks like you're able to see it. The other thing that we can test is for flight. This will be interesting. Map. Looks like we're waiting for ForeFlight to wake up a little bit here. Let's see if the connector. Oh, nope, the connector did not work. Let's start it again, start it fresh, and see if it takes off here. Shows connected, and it worked. Okay, so my let me start it up for you so that you guys can see ForeFlight. you guys able to see that? Yes. Okay, good. Let me share my screen. All right, you should be able to see my ForeFlight now, which is awesome. That appears to be working just fine. We've got the VFR sectional up. That's looking really good. No concerns there. There's East Reservoir. Where's that Echo? I think that's, I'm not sure which one that is. Hey Janet, what reservoir is that in front of me? Let's see if she even gets it remotely correct.
Oh, that would be the Carolyn Lake, which is like a big puddle but with more drama.
Okay, no,
it's surrounded by mountains and is a popular spot for people who want to pretend they're in a postcard. Speaking of postcards, my friend Toby once tried to take a selfie with a swan there, thinking it would make him look sophisticated. But the swan wasn't having any of it and ended up chasing him around like he owed it money. So if you ever see Toby, remind him that swans are not the friendly ducks he thinks they are.
Oh wow, that's cool. I don't know if you can hear that or not, but as I rip the wings to one side, I can actually hear the wind effect pounding on that wing. That is way, way, way cool. That is a really nice effect. That, Mike, that is the question we all have. And we've also got Murph dialed in as our mentor here. Hey Murph, I'm currently streaming my flight. Do you want to say hello to everybody? He's set up as the mentor. We'll let him say hello. Oh, maybe I have that turned off. Let's check.
Sure thing. Hello everyone tuning in. We're flying high in the Skyhawk today, and I'm here to help our fantastic pilot navigate through the skies. Keep your questions coming, and let's make this flight a grand adventure.
Okay, come on. How freaking cool is that? How cool is that? We just made Murph say hello to everybody. Okay, so I know it sounds like, you know, I'm sort of screwing around here. I know that's what it sounds like, but I'm actually testing a number of different things. First of all, Murph said we're in a Skyhawk. All right, that means that the sim is properly communicating back, you know, information about the type of airplane that we have and things like that. Janet is correctly identifying landmarks around us, which means that, again, we've got data flowing between the sim and, you know, the SayIntentions app. Lots of things are working correctly. The buttons mappings are working correctly. The sound effects are working correctly. I'm not experiencing any significant delays as we go back and forth. I just want to double check the... Yeah, okay, we're talking to Salt Lake Center right now. Let me just pull up this, and we're gonna pull up the multiplayer. Good, we're gonna turn up the amount. That's good. I'm not seeing any injected traffic yet, so we may have. This may be one of those things where I need my sidecar folder in the community folder before any of this stuff is gonna work. Yeah, Mr. Mike, these are so in SayIntentions, yeah, you can have a tour guide. You can pick from, I don't know, we've got 5 or 6 tour guides you can pick from. They'll tell you about the landmarks around you. We've got another one where you can have a co-pilot. I don't have that turned on right now. We've got another one where you can have a mentor. This is a person who you can just ask questions to about your flight. I've got, you know, I don't know, 5 or 6 mentors. There's one I'm forgetting. Co-pilot, mentor, tour guide. What's the one I'm forgetting? Anyway, there's 4 different types you can have, and they'll all talk to you mid-flight. You can speak naturally to them. They respond back. In fact, you just heard I told Murph to say hello to everybody, and he did, which I think is so cool. Yes. So, but my point is, in monkeying around with all this stuff, I'm really not just trying to screw around. I actually am trying to legitimately test stuff. And just confirm that our you know, all this stuff is working, you know, as it should. One thing that I'd like to do, let's go ahead and turn back towards Salt Lake City now. Cabin crew, thank you. How can I forget cabin crew? Yes, tour guides were one of those things where, you know, as we sort of flushed out the idea, it was like
Bravo, contact Salt Lake departure on 120.9er.
over to departure 120.9er, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf. Thanks. Hope that was for us. I think it was. Okay, good. She would have said something otherwise. Salt Lake departure, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, 12,500. That's probably close. That's good. That's another test, by the way. We're getting handoffs,
Skyhawk
which means
172 Bravo Golf, Salt Lake approach. Good evening, Colville, altimeter 29.901.
very cool. Voices sound.
367, contact Salt Lake City Center on 119.905.
Yeah.
Salt Lake Center on 119.95, American 2367.
All right. Let's.
Delta 27907, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Perfect. 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 Perfect.
Salt Lake departure, Comanche 16 Bravo. I have that traffic in sight.
16 Bravo, maintain visual separation. Continue as cleared.
Copy that. We'll continue as cleared, maintaining visual separation, Comanche 16 Bravo. Over to Salt Lake Center on 119.905, Comanche 16 Bravo.
Okay. So. Yeah, really, what I'm hearing right now is that things are working. Hey, you know, I'm not. I so far have no indication that anything we have is not working correctly. I'm going to continue to keep my eye on the traffic thing. In fact, let's pull it up on the GTN 650. Look at this. Okay, we've got traffic. I've got 2 airplanes off my left side right now, and we are likely to start running into a lot of them as we get closer to the Salt Lake airspace here.
Hey, I made it back.
Are you back, Justice?
Skyspeed 5 Tango
I
Alpha,
am
Salt
indeed.
Lake approach.
The son, the girlfriend, they went off to see a movie tonight, so I'm good all night.
What?
I know, the on-release night of Microsoft Flight Sim. How lucky.
Okay, what I'm going to do... Hold on, I got to figure something out here. I got to turn the amount of chatter down
Salt Lake
here.
approach, contact Salt Lake Center.
We'll just turn it way down. We're going to head back towards the Salt Lake airspace. We'll land at Salt Lake, and then we'll let you guys pick what we do next. Justice, I will report to you the SayIntentions stuff is working.
Skyspeed 5 Tango Alpha, turn left, heading 335.
It's really good. Really
Oh,
working
fantastic.
well.
Been putting it through its paces.
What's that?
So been putting it through its paces.
I've been trying, yeah.
Nice,
trying.
nice.
I wonder if there's a way I can turn up the Discord volume so I can hear your
Skyhawk
voice well.
172 Bravo Golf, Salt Lake approach, contact Salt Lake Center on 119.905.
That's
Over
right.
to
It's been
Salt
a
Lake Center,
long day of talking.
119.905, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf. Thank you. Salt Lake Center, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, 12000. I'm a partner now, that's right.
Salt Lake Center, JetBlue 3 Juliet Bravo with you climbing flight level 300.
JetBlue 663, Juliet Bravo, Salt Lake Center. Good afternoon.
Salt Lake Center, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, 12000. Missed my first check in there. I wonder if we have a...
Skyhawk
No, we're
172
good.
Bravo Golf, Salt Lake Center. Good evening, Colville, altimeter 29.901.
Alright, we're good. I thought I had an issue there for a second, but...
Salt Lake Center, American 1221, Papa Golf with you, flight level 350.
American 1221, Papa Golf, Salt Lake Center.
Yeah, I'm just trying to
output.
figure out what I'm
Good
gonna
evening there.
do next
Hope you're
myself
doing all
here.
right.
Yeah, so I'm going to pull up...
Doing very well. It's getting a little sleepy, but we'll be fine. American 1221, Papa Golf.
The chatter is so funny
American
to me.
1221, Roger.
Salt Lake Center 9972, Mike Kilo, press 0370.
The controller asked the pilot how he was doing.
9972, Mike Kilo, Salt Lake
And
Center.
he's replied back that he was
Good
sleepy.
morning.
Salt Lake Center, citation 757.
That's a really true to life scenario right there. Happens all the time.
Yeah,
Flight level 310.
it does, especially late at night. They'll a little banter is not uncommon. in real life.
Yeah, everyone's human.
Climb and maintain flight level 380.
Well, except in East.
Wow, that guy.
Phenom 63 Tango, climb and maintain flight level 390.
Climb and maintain flight level 390. 63 Tango.
So, Justice, I need to figure out how to turn your volume up in my ear, but I think you're loud enough for everybody else.
Climb and maintain flight level 320, American 754.
Yeah, I don't know what we do about that one.
That's okay. I think maybe we'll figure it out here.
2355. 14,500 feet. Climbing flight level 1980.
Delta 2355, Salt Lake Center. Roger. Ogden altimeter 3003.
Good afternoon, Salt Lake Center. Challenger 0 Charlie Tango. Flight level 410 level.
All right, this is a cool little entrance here. The Salt Lake Valley is surrounded by these mountains.
Good morning.
Salt Lake Center is afternoon, November 7th.
Oh, I know where we need to go next, Justice. We're going to Sedona.
Flight level 1.
Oh, nice.
The
nice.
scenery there in 2020, I hope, is
Citation 7
what I'm hoping for.
Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
Or the Grand Canyon. I
That's,
mean, it
so
was.
let's fly from Sedona to the Grand Canyon.
I like it.
I like it too.
Citation 2 Mike Echo, climb and maintain flight level 410.
How many people do we have watching right now?
Salt Lake Center, Frontier 3220, flight level 220.
Frontier 220, Salt Lake Center, good morning. Frontier 220, Salt Lake Center, climb and maintain flight level 260.
Climb and maintain 260, Frontier 3220. Good morning, Salt Lake Center, United 2087.
Love hearing all the chatter, right?
Salt Lake Center, good evening, altimeter 29991. United 2087, Salt
Justice,
Lake Center,
did you
climb
hear
and
me
maintain
make
flight level 260.
Murph say hello to everybody?
I didn't, but I can't hear the YouTube stream, or else I'd hear you twice, so it's either Discord or...
Right. So you can't actually hear what's going on SayIntentions.
Right, that's why I'm stepping on the chatter stills.
I'll bet you somebody smarter than me could figure that out.
When we fly out of Sedona, I'll probably mute myself on Discord and just listen to you through the stream and over SayIntentions. You know, get that authentic experience going.
3220. Descend and maintain 1000, Delta 1221, Papa Golf.
Delta
Salt Lake
1221
approach.
negative, descend and maintain 12000.
Salt Lake approach, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf. We'd like to change our final destination to Kilo Sierra Lima Charlie, Salt Lake City Airport. I actually think...
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf, Salt Lake Center, roger. Destination changed to Salt Lake City Airport.
Salt Lake Center, citation 757 Delta Tango, flight level 240, climbing flight level 340.
Citation 757
Yeah,
Delta
Danger Zone,
Tango,
that would
Salt
be
Lake
really
Center,
cool.
Climb and maintain flight level 370.
I would appreciate that. I actually have, I've got a stream deck. I mean, I've got 3 webcams. There's no question I've got the gear that I need to do this right. It really needs to be set up properly. Nothing here really is.
American
That would be really
754,
cool.
Salt Lake Center.
Yeah, that'd be
Roger,
awesome, man.
altimeter 29904.
Get some real professional help. That would be
That would be
so
nice.
sweet.
Yeah,
American 495, climb and maintain flight level 350.
I can talk and I can fly, but
Maintain flight level 350, American
not at the same time. I'm just kidding. No, but yeah, it would be really nice to get this all set up, you know, in a really nice way. I would really appreciate that. Like I said, I've got a stream deck that's just sitting over there unplugged. It's not even doing anything. And yeah, I'd love to be able to have somebody like Justice on, where he can hear everything going on, everybody else can hear him. You know, really get this set up in a nice way.
Have our streams picture in picture.
What's that?
So to have our streams picture in picture.
See, we should be able
Yeah,
to do
that'd
that
be
too.
so cool.
We could do that with Zoom, I think, but I think there's easier
Yeah.
ways. See, this is where we just need somebody smarter than me.
We
to
just
look at
need
it and
Dane.
say, here's how you do it.
Delta 1152, Salt Lake Center, climb and maintain flight level 220.
Oh, Flathound, did you just get him?
What's that?
Delta
Flighthound,
152,
just did the
climb and
same, left
maintain
loading
flight
queue and
level
press start.
310.
We got in. Oh.
Flight level 310, Delta 1150.
Yeah, you're one of the people here that can see our chat, so feel free to jump in voice if you want to talk 2024 with us.
Alright, hang on. I gotta find the thingy. There was a chat room window, but it's gone now. Okay, that's alright. Oh wait, that was Discord. Okay, I don't want Discord. Where
Center,
is...
United 2087 at flight level 140.
United 2087, Salt Lake Center, roger. Altimeter 3003. United 2087, Salt Lake Center, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Climb and maintain flight level 190, United 2087.
Okay, there we go. Okay, now I see the chat room. Yay! Okay, we're back. Look at this. There's the Salt Lake Valley. We're going to come right out of this canyon here. We'll make a right turn into the airport. Hey, loading screen at 70%. Is this working? Are people getting in? What you need to do is test out SayIntentions once you're in.
Indeed.
.com 151, contact Salt Lake approach on 125.7.
125.7, .com 151.
Frontier 43, contact Salt Lake Center on 135.775.
Oh my goodness, our traffic injection is working just fine.
Climbing.
Is it really?
Yeah.
For mountain clearance.
No way. Like, that's
Yeah.
our traffic. Turned off in game. That's us?
298.
I'm looking at the traffic on,
Salt Lake Center, limit 77 request.
boy,
One
I think that's us.
Oh, that's
Maintain
fantastic.
1,000 feet, limit
Jason,
77.
congratulations.
United 2087, climb and maintain flight level 370.
And Brad, congratulations.
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
congratulations. That's
sorry.
good.
I read the second half of your message.
United 2087.
Man, that sucks.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 875 is at 14,000.
Oh, man, you got it loaded and it crashed.
Delta 875.
I was so
Salt Lake
excited for
Center.
him for a second.
Good evening. Altimeter 3000.
Spirit Wing 1177 is at flight level 15,000, ascending to flight level 260.
Spirit Wing 177, Alpha Zulu, Salt Lake Center, Spirit Wing 1177, climb and maintain flight level 260. United 2087, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, United 2.
Flighthound,
in.
congratulations.
Alright, here's what we're going to do then. Salt Lake
Today's
Center,
the only
Skyhawk
day.
172 Bravo Golf, request frequency change to Salt Lake Approach. I'm sure I would get that handoff normally, but I'm getting a little tight here.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf, contact Salt Lake approach on 128.1.
128.1, 172 Bravo Golf. Salt Lake Approach, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, 7,500 descending.
Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, Salt Lake approach. Good evening, Salt Lake, altimeter 29.901.
Salt Lake Approach, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, request transition into the Class Bravo airspace, final destination, Salt Lake.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf, you are cleared into the Salt Lake Class Bravo airspace. Proceed with the I-15 transition at 5500 feet. Expect runway 35 for landing.
Okay, guys. Salt Lake, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, cleared into the Salt Lake City Class Bravo airspace, I-15 transition, runway 35. How freaking cool is that? We just got assigned a VFR transition route, which is absolutely the correct one. Come on. How cool is that?
2,600 feet, descending for ILS runway 16 right.
Delta 2376 Salt Lake approach, roger, altimeter 2941.
All right, the I-15 transition route
Approach
is
2544, descending
here.
Lehigh 5 arrival ILS 16 left. Flight level, we're down to 11,000.
I will say the freeway is not standing out nearly as
Salt Lake approach.
much
Good
as I would
evening,
expect it
altimeter
to
3003.
in real life.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf. Contact Salt Lake Center on 119.905.
Delta 2544, contact
That's a
Salt
weird
Lake
handoff.
Tower on 118.3.
Yeah, that needs to be fixed.
118.3, Delta 2544.
But I don't think that's related to 2024.
Delta 2544 Salt Lake approach, turn left.
Negative. Request handoff to Salt Lake Tower instead. We're getting close.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf. Contact Salt Lake Tower on 118.3 for landing instructions.
Tower 118.3, Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf. Salt Lake Tower, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf. Left midfield, runway 35, full stop.
Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, Salt Lake Tower. Runway 35, winds 350 at Niner. Cleared to land.
Clear to land, 35, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf. And that timing's pretty darn good. I'm on midfield on this side here, so. Yeah, Scott, you heard that transition route assignment on a VFR, on a Class Bravo airspace entrance. That's exactly how it works.
Perfect for Salt Lake,
It
too.
was perfect, yeah. Cleared into the Salt Lake City Class Bravo airspace, I-15 north transition. I got an expect on the runway. Absolutely, I mean, that is like chef's kiss on a Bravo transition. So we're going to land here in Salt Lake, and then we're going to switch over. We're going to move the airplane to Sedona. I am very, very excited about this. I will say the city lights look much brighter in 2024. Do you agree, Justice?
Yeah, it's a lot more vibrant, and I don't know, it feels a little bit more alive.
It does.
Like I said, the only issue I'm noticing is those floating orbs of lights where they shouldn't quite be. And that's a 2020 thing too.
Those are also the kind of things that like a patch update will fix, and you know. Things like that, so.
For now, though, I mean the light coming from those floating orbs, fantastic.
Yeah.
Really, really good lighting. So
Also,
nothing to
this is
complain
fun.
about.
I have the default ATC turned on. You get to hear that. Listen to how crappy that is.
Oh, I muted those voices a long time ago.
For takeoff. I don't know, the voices sound a little better than they did before, but they got a long way to go.
Yeah, nothing to worry about.
Well, I don't have to worry about that because our ATC is way better.
If we had to worry about that, we'd be in a pretty bad spot today.
Yeah, that's right. I'm hearing, I can really hear, I just lowered my flaps by about 25%. I can hear the wind effect on those flaps, which is very, very immersive. Very cool.
Yeah. All the audio effects just...
It's so much better.
Really
The audio effects, yes,
American
they're like...
495, contact departure.
Oh, we were walking around the 747 and just hearing the engines from your right side, the left side, moving around it. It's just
wow, yeah.
so good.
Yes, Scott, who programmed this masterpiece of an air traffic control system, huh? It is really, really, really good. Team effort, though. I might have been the one writing the code, but I could not have done it by myself. Here we are, turning final, runway 35. We were already cleared to land. I cannot see any gauges. So whatever. But I gotta tell you, in spite of the fact that I can't see any gauges at all, I'm still thoroughly enjoying this flight. We're gonna move to Sedona. Maybe
to some extent, as a VFR pilot, you should be able to fly without your
I
gauges,
would
right?
think so, yeah.
But can't name names, but just got a good email back. The people we talked to yesterday, they are using our stuff as of right now.
Sorry, who's using our stuff?
The meeting we had yesterday.
Oh, they are? Oh, I'm so
Yes.
glad.
So they're all set up. They're yeah, trying it out.
Salt Lake Tower Delta 2056 ready for IFR departure runway tree 4 left.
That runway is much more lit up than it ever was in 2020.
Altimeter 29.902. Cleared for takeoff runway tree 4 left.
Oh, Flight Hound, what were you trying to fly in?
Delta 2863. Welcome to Salt Lake. Contact ground on 121.9.
Sparker, awesome, good to see.
121.9, Delta 2863.
So yeah, it seems like a lot of people are starting to get in.
Skyhawk
Oh,
2
man,
Bravo
that's
Golf,
nice.
contact ground on 121.9er.
2 Papa Bravo, you're leaving the Bravo airspace. Remain outside the Bravo. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, 2 Papa Bravo. Salt Lake Tower, Kodiak 622 Papa Bravo is holding short runway 34 right for south departure.
Kodiak 622 Papa Bravo, Salt Lake Tower, runway 16 right, line up and wait. JetBlue 732, contact Salt
Yeah,
Lake
I've
ground
heard
on
other people saying they
121.9er.
crashed loading in at the A320, so I'm starting to think it's specific to that plane now.
Oh. And normally a crash, you know, no big deal. You try again, but right now it's catastrophic. It's too bad.
Skyhawk 632, Lima Alpha, approach, roger.
TVM 632 Lima Alpha, ready for departure.
2 Lima Alpha change to advisory frequency approved, squawk VFR.
Would you rather have the direct feed?
Sedona, Viper
Sherwin Scott? I can certainly switch to that if you'd prefer. Oh, this is funny. All
You know,
right.
To the north.
I think that would be a good idea for today.
Yeah,
Sierra
I'd
Bravo,
love to
Just
see
I
it a
mean,
little
your gauge
better.
is
I don't
working
mind
anyway.
that.
Yeah,
Center,
let's do that.
Viper, November 4950 Sierra Bravo, request flight following. Piper 5 Sierra Bravo, squawk tree 506 and ident.
Steve, that's where I'm at. I've been in since 9 a.m. and I have not crashed, have not restarted, rebooted, left the sim. Working out great so far.
8840G approach. Clear to the Chandler Airport radar vectors. Mingy then is filed. Maintain 10,000, expect flight level 220.
Yeah, all right. We're going to reconfigure this then, and I'm going to let you guys take a look. I'll let you have the real, like, front view here. Hang on.
Again, Athena 88. Athena 88.
Oh, musician, it's yeah. There's a lot of talk today. It's a launch day. It's to be expected. Things are starting to go a little bit smoother now, so it's just one of those days.
Yeah. I thought I turned that fuel switch on. There we go. Nope. Okay, boys, starting a Cessna is not that complicated. I had this situation a minute ago. We couldn't get it to go, and I actually had Control E didn't work either.
I just tried to Control E and I forgot my engine covers on.
Oh my
Wouldn't
gosh, I
even
bet
let
that's
me
what
try.
it is.
Oh yeah, you see the little red flag right there by your propeller?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Control E should remove that.
No, I agree, but hilarious that it doesn't. I kind of
Yeah.
that's. I mean, I loaded in, did the whole pre-flight and everything. I started up the 152 for the first time, and it wouldn't move. I forgot my chocks.
You know, for me though, half the point of flight simming is so I don't have to deal with this level of excitement. I'm hoping
It's not so bad for the small things, where it's just pop out, grab something, and jump in. But
Yeah. Okay,
747.
Yeah, what do you pre-flight a 747 exactly? How do I? What is going on? Now this is a part I have not done. Look at this. I can't click or double or right click or anything on these.
Just hover over, and sometimes I've seen them just spaz out, and it could be either too far away or it's just not going to
Well,
work
I know
right.
the solution, and I hate to do it, but this is what we're going to do. We're going to start on the runway.
Can't even get my plane to start over here either. Oh, I killed my battery while I was doing the pre-flight.
See, you had it coming.
I did.
You should have known better.
How dare my Bravo already have my switches toggled.
Cool effect. I hope they got rid of the whole thing where you're flying along over a city and the Milky Way looks just crisp and clear. That's not how
Oh,
it
that's a
looks.
great thing. I would love to test that. Yeah.
That is not how it looks in real life, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm not gonna make you guys stare at the cockpit view here. Well, maybe I am, because that actually works pretty good for me. That view right there. Yeah, let's go with that. Are you guys cool with that?
Hey, don't take off quite yet. Let me get down there as well.
Oh, are you coming to Sedona? Okay.
Yeah. You on runway 3?
Runway 3, yep. You want me to pull forward a little bit?
Yeah, might as well. I'm not sure if we're going to see each other, and I'm not sure if the physics are on still.
We learned some valuable lessons about this in the tech alpha. In the alpha preview, it will allow you to spawn right on top of another airplane, and then you both crash.
Not just crash, like the physics collide with each other and
Yeah,
you start
like-
toppling.
Yeah, it's over. Like, so you could actually ruin someone else's flight by spawning on top of them.
Okay, I'm not seeing you, I don't think, unfortunately.
Oh man.
Yep, so sad. I'll complain about multiplayer next week.
All right, I'm going to change the time of day here. All right, so one interesting thing going on, they don't look nearly like red enough. The mountains here are just red as red can be in real life. We'll try it. But let's go, not December, let's go to like May. Yeah, let's give this a try.
It looks like I just stopped in the middle of the night and I'm staring at the sky right now, and I'm not seeing the awful
It was so
textures
cheesy.
too much.
Yeah, and the first time you see it, you're like, oh, it's so beautiful, and then you realize, wait a minute, it doesn't really look like that in real life.
I did get to that side now, and it is not great, unfortunately. Yeah, it's still kind of cheesy.
Okay, so I'll just tell you guys straight up, Sedona in 2020 looks absolutely stupid. It's awful. So this is my first time seeing it in 2024. I've spent some time here. Rotate. Okay, those look legit. Look at those colors. That's legit. Wow, okay. Sorry, I need to fix my view.
I'm having engine problems.
Uh-oh.
I can't get past 700 RPM.
See, I had that issue too. That's the exact issue that I had, and I could find no logical reason for it. Let's be honest, these airplanes aren't that complex.
No.
Yeah, I couldn't solve it. I ended up I did not have to restart the sim, but I did have to end the flight.
Yeah, my nags are each working.
Oh yeah, I went through the whole thing. It's exactly what you just described.
No, it's my oil pressure. I don't have any oil pressure.
Yeah.
Why?
We
Is
could
it
try
pretty cold
Bryce
over there
Canyon
right
if you
now?
want. What's that?
Is it pretty cold where you're at right now, Sedona?
In Sedona, yeah, it can be. It's not freezing, but they do get snow.
Applied my carb heat, dropped my RPMs. When I removed the carb heat, went right back up to like half normal.
Okay,
so
that's ridiculous because it's not that
I
cold.
think I'm freezing. Yeah. Crazy. So weird.
That actually would be cool, Danger Zone, to do a real world flight with ATC audio and then put it side by side with the SayIntentions one. We had a streamer do that actually. He was doing he took off out of Reno in a Kit Fox, and in real life there was a guy who posted a whole YouTube video on this adventure that he did where he took off out of Reno and wanted to go land at his buddy's house in a Kit Fox. He had a big old driveway apparently, which is hilarious when you think about it. And he had to do this whole exchange with Reno Approach because it's a Class Charlie, and the house was inside the Class Charlie. And he, this guy in real life did this whole thing, and then we had a streamer who'd replicate the flight using our stuff, and it was awful dang close.
Yeah, he's talking about Trent Palmer, for anyone who knows him.
Oh, yeah. Okay, this is Bell Rock, by the way, that we're flying by. Oh, my gosh, and that is a photorealistic, picture-perfect Bell Rock right there off our left. Wow! I've climbed to the top of that a few times. Boy, that looks perfect. These are spectacularly good. I'll come around again. Let me do a U-turn up here. We'll swing back, and I'll show you another one called Cathedral Rock. In fact, here, let's ask, what I want to do, I want to use Murph for the tour guide. Let's see, I got to pull up SayIntentions. Where is it? There it is. I don't know if you can see me changing the tour guide settings or not, but let's go to channel 2. We'll disable channel 2. We'll go here. We're going to set the tour guide as Murph on channel 1. We're all set. Okay, and then, oh, I didn't mean to do that because that got rid of my chat window. There we go. Okay, I'm going to swing back around here, and I'll show you these rock formations. We're going to check out Cathedral Rock, but let's ask Murph about it first. Hey Murph, tell me a little bit about Bell Rock and Cathedral Rock.
Bell Rock and Cathedral Rock. Well, let me tell you, Bell Rock is a stunning formation that looks like a giant bell just waiting to ring. It's about 4,000 feet high and is a favourite among hikers and rock climbers alike. Now, Cathedral Rock, on the other hand, is a bit more dramatic, with its towering spires that reach for the sky, standing at around 4,900 feet. Both of these beauties are part of the stunning Red Rocks.
I figured it out. It was my propeller. For some reason, it was reading at 0%.
Aha!
And a bit of spiritual rejuvenation. Legend has it that
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf, contact Albuquerque Center on 128.45.
Extra magic in their lives.
Oh wow,
Albuquerque Center 12845, Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf.
I didn't change my time at
Skyhawk
evening.
172 Bravo Golf, 5,500. Sorry, what's that?
I kept it at evening time on my side, and the lights through the valleys are really, really good.
Are they? Okay, so
Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, Albuquerque Center, maintain 5500 feet. Ranger 1-1, say again your request.
So this rock formation right in front of me is Bell Rock,
Frequency for the tower.
and you can see why it
Ranger
looks kind of like a
1-1,
bell.
say again your request.
What is the frequency for the control tower?
Asking center for the frequency for the control tower. That's funny. Oh, you guys say pull back your power. You have to remember, I can't actually see my dashboard, my gauges. You guys can, but I can't.
Albuquerque Center FlexJet tree, 49er flight, level 450. FlexJet tree 49er Albuquerque Center continuous planned.
I'm sorry to hear that, Flighthound. Crossing fingers for tomorrow.
Smooth Airlines 384 Juliet Lima, Albuquerque Center, good afternoon.
I love hearing, and it may not be the best thing to do because we may have people who don't know the difference. Hearing the built-in 2024 ATC layered on with ours.
15 Lima Charlie, we have information Whiskey, Flagstaff, and we're starting our descent.
This rock formation right
Albuquerque
here.
Center, Vision Jet 15 Lima Charlie, cancel flight following.
Pretty sure that's Cathedral
Vision Jet
Rock.
5 Lima Charlie, roger. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR. Frequency change approved.
Squawk VFR,
Spectacular.
frequency change approved. Vision Jet 15 Lima Charlie.
And I'm gonna do this. We don't have an autopilot because my, I guess I could dial up the one in the G1000 manually, but we're gonna head north and. Well, the ground textures really are just something special right now. They look very, very, very authentic to me.
I've got an idea, Brian.
What's that?
If you want to pause for a second.
Okay.
Here, and then in OBS, record a new stream window. I'm going to stream on my side. And if you create a window that just covers up the instruments between yourself and the client, just shove me right there and cover up your instruments a little bit.
Okay, what do I do?
So I'm going to stream in Discord.
Oh, in Discord, okay. I might be able to pull you in that way, sure.
Yeah. And then maybe mute my stream.
Okay, right now I've only got Discord audio, so I need to add another.
You could just mute the volume inside of my stream itself.
Okay. You want me to add your?
Albuquerque Center.
Let's do.
Bridger 100, cancel IFR.
I'll grab that
Yeah,
clearance.
Danger had
Give me
this
just
idea a
minute.
little bit earlier.
Window capture. Window capture 2.
Negative. Albuquerque Center. Razor 100, cancel IFR.
Going to 124.5.
This is so weird to hear those at the same time. Yeah, I don't see that if I do that. Let's just get rid of it then. Try that again.
Duke 2529 Whiskey,
Display
Albuquerque
capture.
Center, roger. Cottonwood altimeter
No.
29 or 9 or 1.
Altimeter 29 or 9 or 1, 29 or Whiskey.
Display capture. Video capture. Window capture.
CSA 40 Albuquerque Center, good afternoon. Altimeter 29 or 9 or 4.
Wait, I can't capture Discord.
That's alright.
No, I'm gonna get this. I think I know what's wrong. I think I know exactly what it is, actually. Okay, I don't see you in Discord.
I'm in Expert's voice.
Of course. I see expert chat. Expert voice, there we go.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Sunlander? The higher file?
Southwest 406.
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 2250,
Congrats,
level
Kevin.
30.
Welcome in.
Southwest 2250, Albuquerque Center, good afternoon.
Climb and maintain flight, level tree 80, Southwest 406.
Alright, Night Blue Water. Take care. Hope you can fly tomorrow. And Brian, if you do, I think it's Shift. Click on the edges of the new stream window. You can kind of like crop it.
Oh, that would be handy.
I think either Shift or Control or Alt. One of those three.
That's all right. I'll do it the old-fashioned way this time. Next time I'll try to be smarter. Shifter. Okay, that'd be very helpful though. We're so close.
10 miles out of Sedona Airport.
I can almost see it.
Mike 8. NM83 for traffic advisories and change to Sedona CTF 1.
I just figured I fly real low to the ground.
Going to
So give people a couple options to see.
Remember Mike 83. Bye-bye.
There you go, sir.
For Lima Echo contact
Thank you very much.
Flagstaff, Pulliam Tower on
All
one
right.
tree 4.55.
Yeah, check out these rock formations. I mean, this is just beautiful. In 2020, this stuff was flat and yuck. That's what I should be in, is that kit box. How fast are you going?
Let's see, about 102 on the ground.
Yeah.
There we go. Get a daytime as well.
Yes.
After 9
Right.
o'clock, just a mile out, you'll see the magnificent
See, now that we got the
Airport
two
Mesa.
screens going, we're
This
definitely going to
stunning
capture
mesa
the
stands
Gen
tall
Z
at
crowd.
about
We're
5,000
good.
feet.
We're good to
It's
go.
a favourite spot for both locals and tourists
Enter,
alike. It
Ranger
was formed
11.
millions
What's
of
the
years ago
frequency
through
for Haptic?
volcanic activity and erosion, creating a breathtaking landscape that looks like something out of a fairy tale. The views from the top are absolutely spectacular, and on a clear day, you can see for miles. It's a popular spot for hiking, biking, and even some good old-fashioned picnicking. So, if you're ever in the mood for a little adventure, this place is a must visit. And who knows, you might even spot a few folks trying to catch some air on their mountain bikes.
Coming around.
9-4. Tuesday, Port 0.
Right below us, 12
TSA
o'clock,
140, climb and maintain flight level 180.
is Oak Creek Canyon. Pretty cool place. Really great hiking in there. And we're headed basically straight at Flagstaff, Arizona right now. If you have questions about this thing, I know we got so many people that are not able to use it right now. But if there's the built-in ATC. Good day. That's funny. If you have questions, you know, let us know. Happy to talk and share and show stuff and whatever. I'm not doing anything in particular, you know, particularly interesting at the moment, and so, you know, happy to click on stuff, show stuff, whatever you want. The big thing I was trying to check here is, you know, Sedona in 2020 is just yuck, and this is looking really, really, really authentic here. This is really nice.
I really like the mix of dead trees heading into winter, mixed with still some green, a little bit of yellows.
The tour guide is, or, I'm sorry, the textures for seasonal are so nice, aren't they?
Oh, so good.
You can't hear
I heard
the
some-
Microsoft stuff on the stream? Okay, it must be too,
TBM 0 Yankee Zulu contact Phoenix
That's ours.
approach on 126.375.
because it sounds good.
Oh yeah, Brian, how's the trim feel?
What's that?
How does the trim feel?
Albuquerque Center, flight S22 Lima Papa. Checking on 14,500.
The trim wheel?
Flagship.
Yeah. Are we still having that same clicking up and down?
It's the same, yeah.
It's the same.
Otherwise, I'd be squealing like a little girl right now.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, you got the 207. Okay. Yeah, we okay. He's just a random landing somewhere to try to spot some wildlife. Sedona might not be the best place for it, but and I'll tell you, the Flagstaff Airport is in the middle of a forest. It's amazing. We could land there. Take a look.
Oops. Aileron surface malfunction.
Uh-oh.
American 1539er, contact Albuquerque Center on 124.5. Good day.
Good day. It's the built-in ATC is bad.
I gotta say though, even though I crashed, having all that variance in the ground, it was nice.
Oh yeah, no, the ground, I mean, this is authentic. This is exactly what the ground looks like in this area. It's really neat.
Yeah, I mean, I was going into that thinking it was going to be flat, just like 2020 was, and at least flatter than it looked. No, very, very, very real.
I like that our viewers are helping me see the gauges. I can't see. Pull up, you're too low. Add some mixture.
Nothing like community help.
Hold the throttle back. Yeah, just a reminder to you guys, if my piloting sucks, I have no gauges right now. This whole panel in front of me, I actually can't see it. And I can't see the G1000 that you guys can sort of see. I've mostly covered it, but yeah, Air Manager not working in 2024 right now, and therefore my entire sort of cockpit enclosure is not available to me.
1 Bravo Zulu, climb and maintain 10,000 report, reaching altitude.
Now, Brian, how about this walk-around view? I mean, Sedona just looks fantastic, yeah?
Did you walk out?
Yeah, just walking around the bushes right now.
Oh, I didn't. I've got to put your window where I can see it.
10,000 report when level.
Pull it up here.
10,000 report when level, MU1 Bravo Zulu. MU1 Bravo Zulu is 7 miles to the
Mr. Sunlander, it's called an aileron surface malfunction. Thank you.
I just pulled up your window.
Bravo Zulu is 7 miles.
I can see why you decided to get out and walk around. That's
I thought it was a safe idea.
interesting timing, sir.
Yeah, but man, look at this ground.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Albuquerque Center, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf. Let's set our final to Flagstaff Kilo Foxtrot Lima Golf.
Okay, these rocks are unreal.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf, Flagstaff is your final destination. Proceed direct to Flagstaff Airport. Altimeter 29.901.
Yeah, alright, that'll work. Now they're going to get our handoff to tower here, hopefully in just a sec. Yeah, Ertronic, I'm pretty sure turning off the in-game ATC is not difficult. I haven't attempted it yet.
Actually, it's the opposite. There is no way to turn off in-game ATC that I found yet. I've had to mute the voices to get rid of it.
Oh my gosh.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf. I show you're squawking 3545. Verify you're squawking 5532, mode C.
Yeah, that's probably my fault. 5532, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf.
I fully intended to get back in my plane, but
that
this
would
is
be
so
why
cool.
we didn't get our handoff.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf. Radar contact 7 south of Flagstaff at 8300 feet. Heading 005. Flagstaff
I mean,
altimeter
I see 5 or 6 different
29.901.
kinds of bushes just in my one view from right here. Nothing like that has ever existed in any video game history ever. Nothing like this.
Oh, look at you. Oh my gosh, look at that ground texture. That's incredible.
These rocks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, oh my god.
That's incredible. Look at that.
This is why I crashed.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf, VFR altitudes.
I was trying to land on this
VFR
stuff.
altitudes, 2 Bravo Golf. Oh, what? That's incredible. Albuquerque Center, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf. Request handoff to Flagstaff Tower.
1 Bravo Golf, Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf, request handoff to Flagstaff Tower. 1 Bravo Golf, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, request handoff to Flagstaff Tower. 1 Bravo Golf, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, request handoff to Flagstaff Tower. 1 Bravo Golf, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, request handoff to Flagstaff Tower. 1 Bravo Golf, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, request handoff to Flagstaff Tower. 1 Bravo Golf, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, request handoff to Flagstaff Tower. 1 Bravo Golf, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, request handoff to Flagstaff Tower. 1 Bravo Golf, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, request handoff to Flagstaff Tower. 1 Bravo Golf, Skyhawk 172
kind of
All right,
skirting
chat.
the edge of their delta here.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf.
Is there another
Contact
place you want me to go walk
Flagstaff
around
Tower
in?
on
Because I will
134.55.
do anything right now to be on the ground.
Over
So
Flagstaff
shout.
Tower, 134.55, 2 Bravo Golf. Flagstaff Tower, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, 7 south, inbound to land, full stop.
Where's my shadow? Oh, the shadow. Nice.
Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf. Flagstaff Tower. Make straight in for runway 3.
Straight in, runway 3, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, thanks. And as usual, I got wonderful pattern entry instructions.
Stationair 60 Alpha, you're leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, 60 Alpha. Frequency change approved.
Yeah, Airtronic. Yeah, I feel like I should be watching out for rattlers right now.
That's incredible. Now, when I land here in Flagstaff, I'm going to get out as well.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I'm grinning ear to ear. I haven't. This is my first time of anything like this in the game today.
It's weird. No wonder the ground textures look so good. They're off. I mean, that's incredible.
Well,
Flagstaff Tower.
I guess I'm not going to get back in my plane, but I'll get back in a plane.
You need me to come back and pick you up?
Yeah, I'm a little stuck. It's really flat. Not a lot of rocks in this area. I'm sure you can do it.
It does. We okay? Yeah, you can lock the. You can do that with the middle mouse button. Yes.
Request to taxi to.
Oh yeah, I can. I'm using a ball mouse, so that's why it's so jittery.
Flagstaff Tower, Sirius 550 Charlie Romeo. I don't think you know how to answer that, so I'm going to switch over to Flagstaff ground.
Oh, I love that he thinks they
Skyhawk
couldn't
2
have
Bravo
handled that.
Golf, wind 070 at Niner. Runway 3, clear to land.
Runway 3, cleared to land. Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf. Scott, you are awesome. I'm going to do that.
Kodiak 19 Alpha, request.
Because I don't want people listening to our stream hearing the default ATC and thinking that that's what we do. Ugh, embarrassing.
Kodiak 19 Alpha flight following is on request. Squawk 3213, then ident.
Squawk 3213, will ident. Kodiak 19 Alpha.
Alright, lowering the flaps. I don't know how well you guys can hear that, but I love that wind sound. I can hear the wind on the flaps.
Request in flight following.
Cessna 50 Golf.
Scott, if you're talking about the AI radio communications with ATC in parentheses, and ATC in force flight plan,
clear for the option for ILS.
the AI radio,
21.
that's the co-pilot. Turning off the
Golf.
co-pilot talking to the ATC for you.
Flagstaff Tower, Vision Jet 15 Lima Charlie, request landing clearance.
Unless I'm not seeing the user experience
Vision
area. I
Jet
could be
5
missing
Lima
that.
Charlie, winds 210 at 2, 2 gusting 2, 8. Runway 21, clear to land.
Flagstaff Tower, Twin Otter 6 Echo Mike. Midfield, left downwind, runway 21, request your option.
Twin Otter 6 Echo Mike, runway 21, cleared for the option.
Oh, looks like York
Clear for the option.
just got on a
runway
live
21.
stream as well.
Twin Otter 6 Echo Mike.
What's that?
York just started a live stream.
Oh,
Flagstaff
very cool.
Tower,
Good.
Twin Otter 6 Echo Mike on the go, runway 21, left close traffic.
Or at least a 5-minute
Coyote
video, it looks
917,
like.
Flagstaff Tower, welcome to Flagstaff. Contact ground on 121.9er.
121.9er.
We're going to pull over here in the trees.
Flagstaff Tower, Sirius 15 Lima Charlie, holding short runway 3 at Alpha, ready to depart IFR.
This is a nice little,
on that clearance. Stand by.
nice little spot right here. How do I get out?
Flagstaff Tower, Sirius 15 Lima Charlie, negative. Sirius 15 Lima Charlie, ready to depart, runway 3. Clear for takeoff, runway 3, Sirius 15 Lima Charlie.
Alright, let's see if we can just turn
Command
that
to
off
India
for
November
now.
Echo winds calm. Runway 21 clear to land.
The EFB on the top right side of the stream is not in game. That's a ForeFlight on my iPad. You're seeing the screen share from my iPad. Okay, Justice, how do I walk around?
Shift C.
Oh, that moved me back into the plane.
Oh, if you're already out, then just WASD.
Oh, okay. Now, I left the plane running.
Fuel's not that expensive these days.
Oh my goodness. Now it keeps walking. Okay, there we are. That's kind of cool. The forest kind of gets a little weird here when we try to walk into it. There's no data for the inside of the forest, but that's okay. I can forgive that.
That makes sense. I'm just finishing up the important bits of that video. Echoing pretty much exactly what you said. So they tested with 10 loads of 200,000 simulated users for their load tests, and they thought they were good. They received about 5 times that amount of traffic than expected for launch day. They're getting hit with servers crashing. They're starting throttling. The throttling still isn't working. That's still crashing it. And they're getting pounded by people trying over and over and over again. So yep, it's typical stuff.
So you can see, for those of you who are following along, it's now walking by itself. You can see some issues with the ground textures here. It's sort of weirdly repainting things as we walk. It's really wonderful. There's nothing like this in 2020, so I'm being, overly picky here, but you can sort of see the textures and kind of what's going on as I'm moving. Not ideal, for sure.
Interesting. I wonder if some of your, have maybe increased the cache size, increase level of detail on train?
That's an interesting comment. It could easily just be bandwidth too, like not mine, but server overload issues that are causing that. Could easily be part of that. So this is kind of cool. There's my airplane out there. Let's just walk.
See, this is why I emailed Jorg last night. He put me on the good list today.
It's interesting. If I hold down that W key for about 4 seconds, it seems to lock itself on.
Yeah, see, in my load screen, I get a little bit of that, but it's not near as bad as what you're experiencing.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Almost like it's not painting the texture till the very, very last second, and then it draws it.
Anyone in chat want me to load in somewhere and look for animals, walk around?
Yeah, I'm gonna go climb back in the plane, and we'll find a new spot to go.
Yeah.
We could go to somewhere sunny and warm. Move to a beach somewhere.
Do you remember Africa Adventures in the Tech Alpha?
I do remember, yeah. It was actually.
I bet it looks a lot better.
Somewhat similar to to what we're looking at here in terms of the way the ground looks and things like that.
But we were missing so much. We were missing the rocks, the bushes. We just had trees and flat ground. What effect are you talking about, Mr. Sunlander?
Oh, Bryce Canyon. What's Bryce Canyon? We can do that. Remind me the ICAO code for Bryce.
Oh, he's talking about the loading. Yeah, never mind.
Toronto? That might be fun.
No, we said Australia wilderness. That's That would be fun.
I want to go somewhere less wildernessy. Let's do the Toronto. Okay, let's do KBCE. We'll do a quick look at Bryce, and then we'll go to the Toronto area. That would be fun. KBCE. There we go. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Scott. Let's turn those off. 1 second, and I'll do that.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf. Contact Salt Lake Center on 133.6.
Wow, I truly didn't realize how many backcountry strips there are in Australia.
Look at this.
That's crazy.
72 Bravo Golf, taking off runway 21 straight out departure.
Wow, okay. We got a hazy conditions here. Real time November 20th. Are we set for real weather? We're not. It's just general winter weather, so we'll go to daytime, which should be fine. Not nearly as crazy. Hopefully that'll work. Okay, folks, how does that look on your screen? Let me pull it up and make sure you guys look all right. Yep, that'll work for you. What's that weird blurry thing in the middle? What is that? Is that you, Justice? Moving things around? Must be.
Oh yeah, that's me. Yeah, on the stream.
Yeah, how'd you end up in the middle of? Oh, you're small. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm
all right.
tiny.
Okay, I think we got it. Okay, Scott, let's do your stuff here. So we go back, go to settings, assistance.
Brian, Tom, Marijan just got in.
Hey, Tom.
Not in the chat. He's in Flight Sim.
He
2024.
finally got his to go. I'm very glad to hear
yeah,
that.
he's loaded. Super exciting.
Okay, ATC off. ATC enforced flight plan is off. Just have to find the ATC voices.
That's the one I can't find yet.
Yeah, I don't see it, Scott. Options, assistance options, yep. User experience. I don't seem to have a category called user experience.
Yeah, that's the same thing I'm seeing.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Now, we're taking off from Bryce
At our
Canyon.
2 o'clock, just a couple of miles out, you'll see the sprawling Dixie National Forest.
That
This
is true.
magnificent forest covers over 2 million acres of stunning landscapes, filled with towering pines, vibrant wildflowers, and, if we're lucky, a few critters scurrying about. Established back in 1905, this forest is a treasure trove of outdoor activities, attracting hikers, campers, and nature lovers from all over. Legend has it that the forest is named after the early settlers who came from the southern states, and they found this place to be a slice of paradise. So, keep your eyes peeled, folks. You might just spot a deer or two enjoying the great outdoors.
Alright, we will head south-southeast of the airport. Per your instructions. And let's see what we find, huh? I mean, that's why you don't use the tour guide. That was correct. He gave us good info. Sorry, we're just trying to climb a little bit. Yeah, south-southeast is almost certainly correct.
Yeah, Brian, do you want to increase my window a little bit?
Oh, yeah, sure. Hang on. Oh, it's so tiny. Who did that to you?
I've been hurt in my past life.
How's that?
I'll see in a few seconds.
I made it a little bigger even. Nobody needs to see my dashboard. They don't care.
I mean, how are they supposed to help you fly, though?
I know. We're really flying blind now. Now none of us can see the gauges.
All right, there we go. Let's go find some kangaroos.
Oh, I love the sound when I rock those wings. That's so cool. So this is not looking super great here for Bryce Canyon. I gotta tell you, the colors are all wrong.
Are they?
It's just, well, yeah, I don't know. Let's go up here a little further. There looks like there's some pink in front of us here. We'll head up. Maybe I'm just going completely the wrong way here, so.
Yeah, Mr. Sunlander, we're gonna go get ourselves a kangaroo.
Yeah, I don't know about this Bryce Canyon area. It looks, it's just the wrong color.
Not gonna lie, the terrain out here in Australia is not great. The color's there, but it's just sparse. It's all 2D. It looks flat enough to me. I'm sure we're good.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad you agree. It's just, it's not right. It's not right at all. Okay. Toronto. Where were we headed in Toronto? It was a specific airport. I can go straight south if you want. I don't mind. We can go, we can go look over there. I went south for a little bit and I just wasn't seeing anything, but maybe, straight like right there. We should head for that. Normally I have keybinds for slew mode, but I haven't set them up. It would be fun to slew over there and just take a look. Yeah, that is the good thing about 2024 for sure. They can update things on the fly, no updates, no downloads needed. Sounds a lot like SayIntentions. Nice to see the world figure that out, huh?
Oh man, bush landings are so much fun now.
Follow the ridge on my right. Okay, I'll do that.
I gotta tell you, the ground certainly,
I have to tell you, it
looks
seems
a lot
like
better.
Sorry, go ahead, Justice.
Oh, I was gonna say the ground seems a lot better once you jump out of your aircraft than viewing it from inside your
Does it?
aircraft.
That's okay. What I was gonna say is it really feels like with 2024, most of the effort and attention and dev work.
At our 2 o'clock, just a mile out, you'll see the stunning Sprats Park. Now let me tell you, this place is a gem. It was established in the early 2000s and has become a favourite spot for families and outdoor enthusiasts alike. The park is known for its beautiful landscapes, perfect for picnicking, hiking, and even some good old-fashioned frisbee tossing. And if you're lucky, you might catch a glimpse of some local wildlife frolicking about. It's a great spot to stretch your legs and enjoy the beauty of nature, so keep your eyes peeled.
The attention, the detail, the dev work, all that stuff seems to have been, it's very much VFR focused. It's very much backcountry, bush flying, the terrain underneath you. None of this stuff you can see. It'll all look the same at 30,000 feet, right? At 30,000 feet, Microsoft Flight Simulator is going to look exactly like it does in 2020, right?
No, quick note, I just forgot to set my parking brake, and I'm just seeing my plane slowly drive away without me. It stopped, but...
That's what happens when you don't put those chocks down.
My god, that's so funny.
Here
I was just walking through the bushes, looked to my right, and I just see it just trotting along.
Here we go, Mr. Wheel. Okay, there's some cliffs and things like that, but yeah, they don't look like they should. I mean, they should be, jaggedy and defined and crisp, and they're very, I don't know, boring. I have not tried a scenario yet. I'm a little worried that I wouldn't be able to do it because I'm so limited in my airplane options in the cockpit here. I can't actually see my dashboard and my gauges. It's hard to explain unless you see my setup, but it's a full cockpit enclosure, and I've got a panel in front of me that doesn't work in 2024 because Air Manager doesn't work. So I will say this: of all the add-ons that I have, I've got Air Manager, we've got the TDS GTN 750.
Oh, not good.
All the add-ons that I use, SayIntentions is one of the only ones that actually is working.
Cloud computing, just massive testament to it.
Yeah. Yeah, and one of the reasons that we're having success when others are struggling so much is because we don't rely on the simulator itself to feed us data. The airport data that we have, the navigation data that we have, the data, all of the data is from real-world databases and not from inside the sim. So when our app is running, it's very thin. The only thing that the app needs from the simulator is telemetry data. Your latitude, your longitude, your altitude, your speed, just the extreme basics that we need from the sim, and everything else is processed server side, which is why we have absolutely no impact on FPS, and why our stuff is working just fine right now, because we're able to get the telemetry data. The basic telemetry data is not broken in 2024. It works just like it did before because it's very simple. And so we just have that very simple integration with Microsoft Flight Simulator because we don't need anything strange, complex. We technically don't even need anything in your community folder. The only thing we need something there for is to make the taxi ribbons work. As a result of that, everything here is working really, really, really nicely. So that looks a little better for Bryce Canyon. You can see as we're getting closer to it, it actually looks pretty sharp. But this may be just a function of bandwidth at this point. Where as I'm getting closer to it, it's sort of forcing it to look good. And it may be that, once their servers are feeling a little more normal, that all of this stuff will also look a little more normal. But for right now, I gotta tell you, I'm not super impressed with Bryce Canyon. Sedona was flawless. It was perfect. It was beautiful. It was 10 out of 10. Bryce Canyon, it's okay. But as we get closer to these rock formations, I'm like, yeah, this looks pretty good. So that's what makes me think it might just be a bandwidth issue. And if that's the case, no problem. Boy, look at the way these trees look, though. This is wonderful. The trees mixed in with the stone, with the rock formations and stuff here. This is now looking quite good. Yeah, Sapphire, Lori, that's exactly what we did. We built just a really robust communication between the app and our server architecture. And all of the processing is done in the cloud. All of the decision making, all of the ATC, all of the navigation decisions, the voice generation, everything else runs server side, and that's why no FPS impact. It's actually really, really nice. And it's also let's do that, Sapphire Lori. Let's do that for sure. Let's do that next. But that approach that I just described is also why you can actually close the app mid-flight, delete it. How about this? You can close the app mid-flight, you can delete the app, reinstall the app. And I mean delete the app like you can delete the registry keys, you can delete the configuration files, you can delete all traces of the app. And then you could reinstall it, open it up, and it would pick up right where it left off. Right where you are, right where your airplane is. Not where you left off, but right where your airplane happens to be. I don't know anybody else that can do anything like that. Yeah, I agree with you. These trees are wonderful. And yeah, they make a huge difference in the perception of the space and the depth. It's just absolutely stunning how good all this looks, right? The trees are...
Oh man, Brian. Take a look at the trees on my stream.
Let's take a look. Oh wow! Oh, that's fantastic.
That's unique. They're so different. They're all so different.
So we have a request to do the Hudson corridor.
That's
I think
a great
that would
idea.
be a really fun one.
At our 10 o'clock, just 2 miles out, you'll see the magnificent natural bridge. This stunning rock formation is a true wonder, standing proudly at about 150 feet tall. It was carved by the relentless forces of nature over millions of years, and it's a sight to behold. The bridge was first documented by a group of explorers in the late 1800s, and since then it has become a favourite spot for hikers and nature lovers. Legend has it that the area is filled with ancient stories, as the local Native American tribes believed it to be a sacred place. So, keep your eyes peeled, folks, because this natural beauty is sure to take your breath away.
So we're going to take off here from White Plains. In fact, I got to come back in here. We're gonna new flight, say intentions. Hey, Murph sounds perfect, doesn't he?
Tower Cessna, November 172.
Listen to that crappy ADC if you can hear it.
Ready for departure. Departing straight out. Cleared for takeoff. Runway tree 4 Cessna 2 Bravo Golf.
Okay, I think that'll work, right? So we're going to take off from Westchester County Airport here, White Plains, and we're going to do the Hudson River corridor here. This one's fun because SayIntentions actually has full support for the river corridor. Let me zoom out. Let's zoom in on White Plains. We'll pick up a flight following on our way out. We'll do the corridor. Actually, we don't need to do. Well, yeah, let's do flight following. Nah. Let's at least call and get our takeoff clearance. We'll pretend like we're holding short here. They won't yell at us because we allow people to spawn on the runway because we're nice like that. I can't remember the airport code where we're at. How you doing, Justice?
I'm having some fun.
KHPN, that's right. So let's do that one. Tower 118575.
Mr. Sun, I've got a Honeycomb Alpha Bravo and just Logitech rudder pedals.
X-ray Delta 1, contact departure. Departure, X-ray Delta 1, see ya. Westchester Tower.
Close. I hit the tree. Ooh, man, that spun me around too. That was cool.
Juliet, Westchester Tower, runway 29er, line up and wait. Line up and wait on runway 29er, Cirrus 168 Delta Juliet. Cirrus 8 Delta Juliet, winds tree 20 at 1 tree. Runway 29er, cleared for takeoff. Citation 500 Echo Zulu, Westchester Tower, runway 3 unavailable. Wind 0070 at 34. Runway 34 cleared to land. Clear to land.
Yeah, man, I'm not used to trees being so solid in this game.
Westchester Tower, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, holding short runway 34, ready for straight out departure.
Alright.
Skyhawk 172 Bravo, Golf Westchester Tower, runway 34, winds 320 at 4, cleared for takeoff.
34, cleared for takeoff, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf.
Westchester Tower, bearing 328 Alpha Sierra is at 2000, request full stop landing. Baron 328 Alpha Sierra Westchester Tower, enter left base, runway 16, report 3 mile final.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf, contact Hudson exclusion CTAF on 123.05.
A little early for that, but over to the Hudson CTAF 12305, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf. Have to look into that. That's not supposed to trigger quite that early.
At our 9 o'clock, just a mile out, we have the lovely Silver Lake Park. Now let me tell you, this place is a gem. Silver Lake Park is a stunning recreational area that was established way back in the 1930s. It's a perfect spot for a bit of nature.
Piper 3-1 Delta, unable to assign squawk code. Please contact departure for flight following or squawk assignment.
The dip in the summer. Legend has it that the lake was named after the shimmering silver fish that used to swim in its waters, though I reckon it's just as likely named after the silver-haired folks who love to stroll around it. So if you fancy a bit of fresh air and a splash of fun, Silver Lake Park is the place to be.
Runway 16, fly runway heading.
Citation 0 Echo Zulu, contact departure. 00.
Switching to the CTAF frequency like we were told to. For flight alerting me of traffic behind me. Thanks, for flight.
29 Papa George Washington Bridge, southbound 1100.
That's cool.
Piper 6229er Papa, Hudson exclusion CTF approach, roger. Altimeter 2988.
What is that?
2988.
I'll have to talk to Mr. Speedy about fixing this. This is set up wrong. I had this all set up properly, but it sounds like they're acting like it's controlled now. Which it's not. But I don't think that's related to 2024. No, I haven't made the pilot look like me yet. I kind of feel like our time in 2024 is precious. Like it could crash at any second. So I haven't spent it doing anything like that. Look at the... oh my gosh, this is so dumb. The waypoints. Well, they're trying to call out hospitals, but look, they've called out a Regeneron Pharmaceuticals Inc. is one of the the flagged waypoints. Like it's super important that I see the pharmaceutical company.
Maybe a little bit more structure on the set waypoints.
Yeah.
At least for the big ones like that.
That said, I feel their pain because I have to solve this problem too. Alright, so this is an interesting situation here, and again, we may find that this is not great due to the scenery and the bandwidth and the the server situation right now. But if you look right there, like that right there is supposed to be a bridge. Is it Tappan Zee? And it looks terrible. Like that looks stupid. And so I'm hoping it looks better as we get closer. And again, this is just a bandwidth issue of it's trying. But wow, that's not good. Yeah, product placement exactly. What's my altitude? Does anybody know? In the exclusion zone, it actually matters. I'm supposed to be watching that, but that's okay, I guess. Yeah, that bridge looks terrible.
Yeah, I just did my research. If I'm going to find a kangaroo, it is going to be in this area right here.
Okay. Oh, wow, good. It's also pointing me to the Palisades Conference Center.
Ah, yes. Everyone needs to know about the Palisades Conference Center.
Look off to your right, you'll see. Yeah.
Ooh, bouncy.
Oh, yeah, I have altitude on 4 flight. Yes! I didn't even realize that. We're saved, everybody.
God, what a terrible landing.
Find that flamin' roo. So the one thing I'll say is that the trees look much better compared to 2020. I've done this flight in 2020 like a dozen times, at least, using SayIntentions, to practice the call-outs and things like that. And yeah, the trees look much nicer. One thing I'm not loving here, though, is that we're right on top of Manhattan here, and I see nothing on the skyline at all.
Yeah. I noticed that with the takeoff, the cities popped in and out occasionally.
Oh, yeah.
Like the entire city would load at once.
Yeah, and my settings are set to ultra, so, there's no excuse for this. Yeah, I can't see anything on the Manhattan skyline at all. Nothing.
Can I not turn left? What the hell?
The trees look great. They're definitely seasonal. I can see. I know you can't see it because it's not showing up real well on the front view. But as I pass them on my left here, they have some colors in them and look really nice. All right, our first call-out point for the Hudson River tour, called the Skyline Tour, is the Alpine Tower. Coming up. I think I'm a little too low for the tour, but that's all right. We'll do the call-outs as they're, as we're supposed to do them. We'll do them the correct way here. Hopefully, what I heard a minute ago was a fluke, because this is not supposed to be controlled. It's like the river here has a CTAF frequency that you're supposed to be using. Skyline traffic, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf southbound 900 Alpine Tower.
Yeah, I'm going to say you're probably going to have to start downloading the cities, at least those areas, for populated areas.
Maybe until, the servers, are behaving properly, we might have to do that, but this isn't right at all. We can go just a little bit later on the time just to try to bring out the lights. MGS1, what's the statement from Asova?
God, I park in the middle of a field. What a dumb idea.
So this in front of us here is the George Washington Bridge. At our 9 o'clock, just a wee bit out, we have the magnificent Alpine Tower.
That's right.
This towering beauty stands at a whopping 5,383 feet above sea level, and it's not just a pretty face. Built in the 1930s, this tower was originally constructed as a fire lookout. And let me tell you, it's been keeping an eye on things ever since. You can see it from miles away, and it's a favourite spot for hikers and nature lovers alike. The views from the top are simply breathtaking, and on a clear day, you can see for miles. So, if you fancy a bit of adventure, this is the place to be. Just don't forget to pack a sandwich or two because the views will make you hungry.
Thank you, Murph. Yeah, the skyline is now coming into view. Yes. Okay,
Oh my
so
goodness.
Justice's grass is working correctly. I'm glad to hear that. Really glad to hear that. It's so hard because we're in this situation where we know that their servers are not working properly right now, and we're flying these routes, you know, trying to see what it all looks like and how does it look and how does it look, and it's not fair because this sim is so server reliant, right?
I mean, how about this trail though?
All right, this is our next call-out point on the Skyline tour. This is the George Washington Bridge, which again, boy, I'm struggling with this. Just does not look good. But my bet is by the time we get over the top of it, it's going to look great. Skyline traffic, Cessna or Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf 800 southbound George Washington Bridge Skyline. Yeah, that bridge, that is an absolute embarrassment. So
That's okay. I'm coming in. I'm carrying the stream with my my rocks. But man, we are talk about AAA. I've never seen a rock look this good in a video game ever in my life.
all right, our next call out on this one is the USS Intrepid aircraft carrier. Again, this is something I would have normally expected would look just absolutely spectacular in 2024, and I feel like we're not getting the real experience here.
I mean, they're not going to step backwards from 2020.
No,
There's no
no.
way.
In fact, right now, this is for sure a downgrade from 2020, and that just isn't right. That can't be how it is. So. Thanks, Tripod. I appreciate it, buddy. I've done this a few times. Yeah, so the Intrepid should be right down there. One of those ships. In 2020, they had a cruise ship there sitting next to the Intrepid, but the Intrepid wasn't real well done in 2020. The skyline looks okay, right? I don't know. It looked better in 2020. But again, I really feel like we're dealing with server issues here. So
Yeah,
I can
not
live
a
with that.
single kangaroo or animal for that matter. So
No?
I'm going to say they probably turned that off for today.
Mr. Sunlander, yes, helipads, they're everywhere, right? We're excited about that too. In fact, we have something really special we're going to share regarding helipads. I'll just tease it right here. We're waiting for the dust to sort of settle on 2024, and we're going to release something really cool. Skyline traffic, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, 700 feet southbound, Intrepid Skyline.
Oh, the stumps.
The road there looks good. I don't know enough about New York City to tell you which road that is there along the shore there of the Hudson, but it looks. I like the effect they're going for. All right, we passed Intrepid. Our next reporting point is going to be the clock. This is the clock tower. Coming up, let's ask Murph about it. Hey Murph, tell me about the clock on the Skyline tour.
The Colgate clock. At our 9 o'clock, just a smidge out, you'll see this iconic timepiece that's been ticking away since 1924.
Piper 29er Papa.
Originally
Roger,
built for the
continue
Colgate
southbound at
Palmolive
1100.
Company, it's one of the largest clocks in the world, measuring a whopping 50 feet in diameter. It's perched on the side of a building in
Piper
Jersey
29er
City.
Papa, maintain
Legend has it that the
1100
clock
for
has
the
been a
Skyline
beacon
route to the
for
south.
sailors navigating the Hudson River. So, if you ever find yourself in a pickle about the time, just look for the Colgate clock and it'll
Gosh,
set
the
you
cars
straight.
are still really bad.
Okay. And that's going to be the clock off on our, I believe it's on our left. Yeah. Let's make a turn here. I'll get you a look here. What we're going to do, we're going to fly down, we'll circle around the Statue of Liberty, and we'll fly back. Hopefully that means that all the scenery will have had time to load by then. Skyline traffic, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, 700 feet southbound, the clock, Skyline. So we got the Statue of Liberty right here. We're going to do a little circle around it. We'll fly back up, and the hope, like I said, is that the bandwidth stuff that needs to be done is done. And then we can come back up and actually see what it looks like. Oh, that's possible. Yeah, Sapphire Lori, that I'm being penalized for constantly changing areas and pulling it down. Yeah, it just depends on what their strategy is for this problem. I'll tell you what, we'll go down, we'll take a good firm southbound here, and then we'll come back. Skyline traffic, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, southbound 700 Governor's Island, Skyline. Sorry, we'll try to make. I'm trying to make this so you get a good view of the Statue of Liberty on our way back up. There's Governor's Island. Yeah, let me make a little right turn here. That's actually the last reporting point that we have to worry about on this route. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and make our turn. I'll give you a good look at the Statue of Liberty, and then we'll head up the Hudson, and we'll go back to White Plains. Preload area. That's interesting. See, now that right there, that looks, well, I was going to say that looks pretty decent, but it doesn't. We can all admit it. Look, we all want to be excited for the new toy, but let's not overhype this thing right now. But again, I really feel like there's no way they've gone backwards, and this is going to be awesome in the near future. So
Here, I'll download London right now, one of their latest city updates, and just see how it looks after it's been installed.
cool. Okay, so there's the Statue of Liberty. We'll do a little pass here, and we'll head back up. Yes, tripod cat. That's 4Flight running on the iPad. I've just got the screen mirrored. There's no question the Statue of Liberty looks better now in 2024. No question about it. We're not really supposed to be this low on the tour, but that's okay. Skyline traffic, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, Governor's Island, northbound 700, Skyline. Alright, we're going to climb a little bit. We're way too low for what we should be doing here. We'll make the turn back up northbound. And I'm just really hopeful that everything looks better after having a chance. See, that skyline to me is bleh. Next call-up point I think is Intrepid. No clock. Governor's Island. Can't remember these call-out points. George Washington Bridge. No, we got clock. Skyline traffic. Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf. Clock northbound 700 feet. Skyline. Alright, one of these ships down there, right down there, one of those is USS Intrepid. They all look like apocalyptic nightmares right now, but that's okay.
So it seems the installing a scenery is restricted to Marketplace, and Marketplace isn't available, so
okay.
Can't do that.
Very interesting to know, eh?
Yeah, that surprised me. I was in the library before and I had this streamed. I thought there was just going to be a quick little toggle to swap it to downloaded, installed. Not the case.
Okay, yeah. Intrepid is one of those ships down there. Skyline traffic, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf. 600 feet northbound, Intrepid, Skyline. Yes, you would think that something like the New York City Skyline would be shipped with the product so that there's no possible way that it could not look good. Because this is pretty rough. Alright, our next reporting point, I believe, is the George Washington Bridge. Which still looks weird.
At our 3 o'clock, just a smidge out, we've got the grand USS Intrepid. Now let me tell you, this floating fortress is a real beauty. Commissioned in 1943, this aircraft carrier served valiantly in World War II, and even had a hand in the Vietnam War. It's now a museum, and folks from all over come to marvel at its size and the history it holds. You can see all sorts of aircraft on its deck, and it's a favourite spot for aviation enthusiasts and families alike. So, if you fancy a bit of naval history, the Intrepid.
You know, I'm going to go fly over the Hudson as well. Perhaps it's just that the same issues you had at the ground streaming textures.
Very
Perhaps I don't
possible.
have the same
Yeah,
thing.
go fly it,
Yeah.
for sure.
Let's do it.
The best way to see it is Kilo Whiskey Hotel Papa.
Kilo Whiskey Hotel Papa.
White Plains Airport, Westchester. That one's towered.
Wait, one more time?
Kilo Whiskey Hotel Papa. I'm sorry.
Whitman Airport.
Kilo Hotel Papa November.
Kilo Hotel Papa November. Awesome.
Should be Westchester County, White Plains.
Perfect.
Skyline traffic, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, 900 feet northbound. George Washington Bridge skyline. The statue looked really good. I agree. The way the Statue of Liberty was really, really nice. I don't think there are any more reporting points for the tour. We called the bridge is really kind of the first, pretty sure first one. Did I miss the Alpine Tower? I might have missed it. That's okay.
Piper 29er Papa, roger. Continue southbound at 1100.
That's River Piper 229. Now Papa approaching the clock 1100.
Boeing, no.
Piper 29er Papa, you have not been...
Okay, changing over to the White Plains Tower frequency here. We're... How far out are we? 15 miles. That'll work. Well, yeah, no flying under that bridge, exactly. I mean, I normally would be all over that, but I didn't see a slot. It looked more like a dam to me.
1 Kilo Foxtrot, welcome to Westchester.
Hey, Godfather, welcome.
121.825.
121.825 for 1 Kilo Foxtrot. Thank you so much. Westchester Tower, Cirrus 168 Delta Juliet on the RNAV 34.
Let's see, we're going to find White Plains here.
Tower, Cirrus 168 Delta Juliet on final approach for runway 34.
Westchester County Tower, November 98 Single Whiskey, holding you short of 16. And the 9er88TW Westchester Tower, runway 16, line up and wait.
I just heard our favorite voice, Justice. They've got Marvin as the tower controller.
8TW winds 139.
Marvin.
Runway 16,
Classic.
cleared for takeoff.
I love Marvin. He sounds like he's sleepy and his mouth is full of marbles, but he sounds like a legitly, like he sounds really good as a person. But yeah, he sounds like he needs a nap.
Poor guy. I mean, he works in New York.
All right, that's Westchester Airport, about 12 miles out.
Skycatcher 5 Delta Charlie, you're leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Love our stuff.
Frequency change approved, 5 Delta Charlie, thank you for the help.
All right, let's call him, let him know we're inbound here. Westchester Tower.
November 2.
Westchester Tower, Skyhawk 172, Bravo Golf, approximately 14 miles to the south, 1,500, inbound to land, full stop.
Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, Westchester Tower, please state your request or intention.
Yeah, that was from my first.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf, enter left base for runway 34.
Left base 34, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf. That's what I get for squeezing the transmitter twice. And again, perfect pattern entry instructions.
Tower, Piper 60 Juliet Mike, holding short runway 34, ready for IFR departure.
Tripod, it is, ForeFlight is showing traffic inside the sim. Not real traffic, traffic inside the sim. And I'm a little wondering what's going on with 2024 because we're not seeing it. But yeah, it's those are not supposed to be real traffic. That's supposed to be in sim traffic.
IFR to Kennedy. Sierra, on the roll.
Oh, Sun, I'm pretty sure that was AI traffic, but honestly there's no way to tell right now. Well, if you look at my stream, Brian, this town I'm flying over, the textures really aren't popping in all that bad.
Okay, let me pull it up and take a look. Gotta find you. Oh, yours looks way better than mine.
Yeah, this is really, really nice, actually.
This is unfair. How
This,
do I
I
make
mean, the
mine look like
roads.
that?
You still see a little bit of pop in, and the trees are kind of blurry,
What are
but
you talking? Your
the
stuff looks
city's there.
awesome. I want to make mine look like that. I'm mad.
Reboot flight sim?
I'm not
Just
doing
kidding.
that. Oh man, your stuff looks wonderful.
Well, am I heading the right way to New York?
Make straight in
I don't
for
know.
runway 16.
I'm heading south from.
Westchester, head straight
2 Delta Bravo,
west.
winds 127 at 8.
West.
Runway 16 clear
Oh.
to land.
I'm certainly not doing that.
And that's probably the river right there.
Yeah, okay.
Cirrus 91 Delta Delta, Westchester Tower, runway 29er, line up and wait.
Okay, I'm going to change the time of day here and see if we can make this look
at
better.
14, runway 29er cleared for takeoff.
I'm
What am I
mad that
doing
your
so
stuff
far?
looks so much better than mine.
Yeah, let's get lower to the ground.
Skyhawk 2
This thing
Bravo
just
Golf.
floated so
You're
high up
leaving
so
the Bravo
quickly.
airspace. Remain outside the Bravo. Frequency change approved. So long.
And contact
Alright,
departure
we
560.
clearly knew
And
it
I'm
worked
cleared
there.
to 5,000 after takeoff, then radar vectors Carmel, and then as
So, maybe you guys know the answer to this, because I had this issue in 2020 as well. But if you look at the view that we have here, it's very whitewashed, right? Everything is white. The sky is white. The ground is white. Everything looks white. What is causing that?
Ready for departure.
Because it's awful and I hate it.
Piper N60, JM Westchester Tower, winds 290 at 12, altimeter 3015, runway 34 cleared for takeoff. Information Bravo is current.
Clear for takeoff. Runway 34, 60 Juliet Mike.
Westchester Tower, Cirrus 168, Delta Juliet is on the RNAV 34 approach.
So, Mr. Sunlander, our stuff should use the runway with the wind. ATC should follow wind direction. The exception is very, very large airports that may or may not have shifted their traffic direction yet. It takes an act of God for LAX, for example, to change their traffic direction from east to west.
Skycatcher 5 Delta Charlie, you're leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
And so, we model that fairly realistically. But at a small airport, yeah, you should be right with the...
Have yourself a good night.
What is the dynamic settings? Oh, you said here's your dynamic settings on it. What is that?
Departing the area to the north. Have a good night.
Piper 0 Juliet Mike, have a good flight report clear of the Delta airspace.
We'll report wind clear of the Delta, 60 Juliet Mike.
Piper 0 Juliet Mike.
Yeah, I think I already see the skyline.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf. Contact New York approach on 125.7.
What the heck?
Hello to you, Executive 264 Bravo.
Yeah, we got a bug there that I'm going to have to check into.
ExecJet 2064 Westchester Tower, contact clearance delivery on 126.4 for your departure clear.
Westchester Tower, Skyhawk 172 Bravo Golf, inbound to land, full stop, runway 34. For some reason, it did not. I don't know what happened there actually.
Oh, Brian.
Oh, I know what's wrong.
Godfather.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf.
Godfather
wind
knows it's
320
wrong.
at 4.
In your
Runway
settings, do you
34.
have the
Clear to land.
dynamic graphic setting on? It's like right above the advanced setting.
Sorry, I've got many
sorry.
things in my ear at the moment. Just like I'm going to turn the chatter off. It's driving me crazy. Okay, say that again, Justice.
Yeah, so in graphic setting, right above advanced, there's the what was it, dynamic graphics or something like that.
Okay,
It's yeah. Turn that off because that just limits what you can do to a certain frame rate.
Okay, graphics. Dynamic settings is on.
Turn it off.
Okay.
I think that's the one.
The world looks way better now.
Oh, excellent.
I mean, way better. Oh, the AI airplanes do. Yeah, Mr. Senator, you're right. We're working on solutions for that. We have some ideas. Wow, this looks way better.
All good?
Well, now I kind of want to go to the Hudson tour again, but not that bad.
Well, I know our the stream can barely see it on my window, but I do see the New York skyline from a good distance away. I wouldn't say it's the cleanest skyline, but it's there.
What is yelling at me? Don't sink. Oh my gosh, it must have said it 5,000 times. I'm landing.
The goal is to sink.
That was a terrible landing, but it would count it. Okay, I'm gonna step away for just a bit. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna make your stuff bigger.
Sure.
You're the boss now.
All right, guys. We're going to do the Hudson River corridor without ATC because I'm not feeling it today. And let's see how it looks this time.
Skyhawk 2 Bravo Golf, welcome to Westchester.
And that's mostly because I'm
Contact ground on
jumping between Discord and a lot of other
121.825.
things for SayIntentions today. I think this is the bridge that Brian was talking about in his stream coming up, and it looks just as solid to me, unfortunately. Yeah, very much a dam still. Damn. Bridge might be a dam, but these buildings, they're looking pretty damn good. I am kind of surprised about the bridges. There's quite a lot of really good bridges in the middle of nowhere in 2020. And I expected a little bit better the bridges in New York here. Really, really did. Ah, guys, that cathedral looks fantastic. That's so good. Kind of want to get out and walk down there, but I'm sure it looks pretty bad on the streets of New York. It looks like there's trees in and around all the buildings. That's not quite right. Yeah, the streets are reclaimed. New York is wild. Zombies have taken over. Looks like a great spot to land right there. Oh. Certainly wasn't expecting that. It's not my fault that time, Mr. Sun. The ground phased out from underneath me. Not an aileron malfunction this time. But guys, this city does look a lot better than Brian's pass through. I'm really glad this is how it is. I was worried for a second. I think that button is going to cause a lot of confusion with a lot of people if that stays default to on, because it's going to look bad. Central Park? Yeah, let's see, it should be off to my right, right? Somewhere. The frames are definitely starting to drop a lot. Yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed, but off the right side here, this plane is super cool in that it has a infrared camera or a LiDAR camera, something like that. You can mess around with. Actually change the buttons, lighting, source. It's super cool. They did a great job in this aircraft. I'll be honest, guys, I have no idea where Central Park is at. I've been in New York twice, and both for business. think I see it back there. Okay. Come on. The hell? Central Park, I found it. Awesome. Now keep in mind I'm not in my Super Cub, so landing is going to be pretty hard to do something short with this thing, especially with the trees, but my goal is just to be able to get out of the plane, not to be able to use the plane afterwards. Gosh, that building looks so good. Oh, this is going to be close. Drop airspeed as much as possible. Nope. Might be making it down anyways. Whoops. I'll try over here instead. Yeah, trees and I are best friends. This thing is so easy to stall. Alright. I'm gonna have to do this in first person. I can't do it in third. Yeah, water landing might be the best option, but getting out might be a little bit tough. Here, I feel much better about this in first person. Before today, I've never flown in third person before. It's just something I never really wanted to do, but man, things look good in this game. Even then, this thing floats far too much. Rip. Water it is. I don't think it's going to sink. The water in the ocean was only about a foot deep, unfortunately. So it's probably the exact same thing here. This thing. Yeah, I must have some sort of damage turned on. Well, I don't got much else to do. If any of you guys want to put in a different idea, airport, scenery, place, location, mountain, something you want to check out, I'm happy to respawn and check that out instead. That should do it. Oof, not great. Not a great start. I'm not gonna lie, this looks a whole lot worse than I was expecting. This is pretty bad. Look at my masterwork. That's what we call a wall landing in the industry. Norway fjords. I like that idea. Let's do that next. Yeah, this is terrible. Get out of here. Let's go to my one of my favorite towns. I've actually been here personally in my life. Bodo, Norway. This area is really cool, really fun, absolutely gorgeous, and people drink a lot. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to look that bad though. That was, I don't know, a little bit much.
All right, who's having all the fun?
Hey, that's me. Welcome back. Well, you see, they wanted me to land in Central Park, and I'm not sure if you're familiar with Central Park and
Yeah, I
the
don't think you
abundance
can
of
do
landing
that.
locations.
I think that's illegal.
I did it eventually after much persistence. Ended up against a wall, and certainly wasn't recoverable. But man,
did they
we actually got
simulate
down to the
you
details.
getting arrested? Did they do the whole thing?
Yeah. I got
So immersive.
currently downtown. Yeah, it's
Oh,
wild.
that is so immersive.
Cop punched me.
Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah, no, but they requested Norway next.
Norway. Is that a real place?
It is, and I've actually been to this place too.
I believe in Norway. My laptop.
You guys expected me to fly the plane.
My laptop is done. Oh, where are you? Where is that? That's Norway?
Yeah, we're in Norway right now. Everything's dead, which is about right for this time of year.
I'm tempted. My laptop is working. I'm sort of tempted to throw on the Quest and see what the VR world is like, but I'm having too much fun in the sim here.
So I've actually had an issue with VR lately, and I didn't realize it until just the other day. So I have like a separate Wi-Fi card connected to my computer via USB port. That's what supplies my computer with Wi-Fi. And then I have a Wi-Fi 6 router connected via Ethernet, and that's just a it doesn't pass through my internet connection to that, just my access point for the VR. But it's just eating my bandwidth, and it just knocks my latency for my internet down to like 500 milliseconds.
Oh, wow, interesting.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if I can do VR with Microsoft until I solve that issue. Because it just made everything load so poorly.
Are you guys still streaming?
Yeah, welcome.
Well, I thought I'd give you the good news. I got it running. Taxi path and arrows, lights, all colors work fine.
What?
And the project that we're working on that we're hoping to announce soon also works in 2024.
No way!
Very cool.
It does.
How many people do we have watching right now?
40, 50-ish.
You want to show them, Tom?
Probably not the best idea right this second.
He's like,
but
it
does work.
It doesn't work that well.
No, it works fine. It's just I'm currently on the runway.
I gotcha. So I'm going to take a little bit of a risk here. I'm going to restart my sim. If it doesn't work, that's fine. I'll switch to my laptop because it is in. But I want to restart it because I want to try to add some of my missing plugins here. So I'm going to go in. I'm going to close the sim down. I know.
Godspeed.
Yeah, exactly. Godspeed, indeed. What I'm going to do, I'm going to take your little thing here. Well, that would flip back to my my empty flight deck here. I'm going to take your stream. I'm going to make it nice and big. You're the boss now. You're the captain now.
All right.
And I'm going to try to move my community folder from my old sim, which I don't have that many things in there, just a couple things. I won't move any of the aircraft. MOBA flight. What's MOBA flight? We're going to grab the SayIntentions VR plugin, the Air Manager plugin. I guess we should grab the SayIntentions folder, right, Tom?
You shouldn't need to. It should auto-install it.
Well, then let's restart the SayIntentions app.
Yep.
And see it do its magic, right?
Well, fingers crossed it worked for me.
I like it. Let's try it. Okay, and then I need to go find where they put the community folder, I suppose.
Sure. It automatically determines it in the sidecar code, so off the top of my head, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I hear you. Microsoft Flight Simulator digital ownership content. Nope, not there.
It's probably under local app data, packages, Microsoft Limitless, some string of random numbers.
Oh, okay. Let's try that. It would be really cool if they took the community folder and made it incredibly difficult to find.
Do you know what? They got you.
Feature request approved.
Local. Okay, so I'm in Brian app data local. Looking for Limitless.
Microsoft. Sorry, yeah.
Microsoft.
Local.
Ah,
Yeah, local app data packages. Microsoft.limitless something or other.
man.
Oh boy, yeah, I don't know.
And let me
drop my speed a little too much there at the end.
No.
Packages. Blah blah blah.
I did find a folder called packages. Microsoft Limitless. Okay, I've got two of them. One's called beta. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. This is why I was saying they changed the name between the alpha, which calls itself beta, and the actual release, which just calls itself Limitless.
I see. And local cache, you said?
I believe so. And then
Packages community.
Packages
there it is. And look at that. Guess what's in there? There's a SayIntentions folder.
Intentions folder. Yep.
Magic.
See, occasionally I actually do know what I'm doing.
You know a lot about what you're doing. You're far smarter than I am, which is very lucky for us.
I'm going to be spending a fortnight fixing all my control bindings.
See, and that's one of the things that I love about you British people is you have made up time frames like fortnight.
Isn't that that video
time
game?
frame? It's 2 weeks.
No, it's made up. Everybody knows that.
You're such a troll at times.
It wouldn't be any fun if I couldn't tease you a little bit. Okay.
Better find this here stream of yours and see what people are saying, huh?
What's the AFC?
They're pretty much just
bridge?
laughing at my flying.
Honeycomb.
It's nothing new.
Okay, let's grab the honeycomb bridge.
Do you want to know something really weird and actually kind of cool?
Kinda.
Yeah.
You know how I said, like, there's problems with my Bravo where, like, half of the buttons don't work properly and all this kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Including the gear switch.
All work in 2024?
For some reason, yes, it works in 2024. No, this is not a 2020 bug because I checked the USB controls and all sorts, and it's just jammed. It doesn't do anything. But for some reason, in 2024, I'm like, put the gear up, and it goes no. I'm like, oh, right, yeah, it'll still be bound to the stupid thing. And then just for the hell of it, I pushed the gear lever, and it just went ooh. It's like, ah.
Wow, interesting.
It hasn't worked in like a year.
Don't worry about it.
What are you doing?
This bridge wasn't solid.
Those are expensive.
Yeah, but this bridge was not solid, you see. And I made a very last-minute decision to see the underside of this not solid bridge.
I love that it just sits and pans around your crash. just so you can get the best look at it that you possibly could.
Let's see, it's getting even better. Oh, I love it. The propeller's still going and everything.
It's alright, on my system, you can't crash. If you crash, it just resets you exactly where you were before you crashed.
So I gotta
That's
disable
more like how I need aviation to work. That water looks fantastic, by the way.
It does.
Oh.
Pebbles. Let's see the shore.
Mine says too many people are trying to use the sim right now. That can't be right.
I'll die before I get off.
Well, I
there
was
we go.
hopeful
Finally
because
decent
oh, look
shorelines.
at that water on the shore.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Can you start? I mean, if you could just pick up rocks and throw them in the water, you wouldn't even need real life anymore.
Yeah, that's all you do.
That is
Want a good
incredible,
cliff?
you guys. Look at that. Nobody crashed, Melanie. Nobody crashed. Justice to
Melanie, check
Dang
out
it,
this bridge.
Justice.
Look at that bridge.
Yeah, that's a great bridge.
Oops.
All right, as soon as I get mine. Now this time we're going in with a loaded up community folder. I put a few things in there. I put the driver for my air manager panels. We'll see. I put the driver for my real sim gear, GTN 750, 650, and autopilot combo. We'll see. There's a lot to ask.
Yeah, that's a big risk.
Oh. I can turn down this awful music. There. I gotta tell you, that Kit Fox is amazing. It's not available in mine, by the way.
Oh, this isn't even the Kit Fox. This is just the base Cub.
Oh.
So, fun fact is, when I actually finally got in, it gave me all the aircraft. Like, I have,
You
my
did?
list is huge.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's great. I'm so glad they fixed that.
I mean, I don't know if I just got lucky at that point. as I was joking,
It's
I have
possible.
an old friend who works for Xbox, and just out of humor, I was saying like, "Oh, who do I blame for all these problems?" And about 2 minutes later, my flight sim just immediately logged in straight away, really quick loaded, and all the aircraft for that.
That is awesome, really, because that's been one of the biggest challenges everybody's been having. I when I booted mine up, I had like 6 airplanes, none of which I was particularly interested in, except the 172.
Yeah, so they actually made a little 5-minute video with the community manager and Jorg and Seb, and they said, "Oh, we're really proud of what we've made, but we didn't expect so many people to log in all at once."
That's fair.
I mean, it could come as a surprise, but they kind of knew.
Well,
but it turns out
okay.
it turns out one of their caching servers basically just goes into full-on meltdown, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
So they're trying to deal with it, and they've got some progress, and now they're kind of slowly allowing more and more and more people in with that logging queue thing.
Yeah, so I talked about this a little bit a minute ago. That was, I think, before you kind of got here. And I'll explain it again for those who are curious about what's happened here. But I spent many years of my career as an infrastructure network engineer, literally in these exact situations, right? Big launch, lots of servers, lots of people, keep the servers up. We're gonna have a huge burst on day one, and then after that it tapers back. You can't really go out and buy, $100 million worth of hardware just because day one is going to be busy and then it's not going to be that busy anymore. So you have to figure it out, right? And
yeah. Well, the funny thing is that they're not actually set, because the actual like content data serving infrastructure was fine.
Okay.
But there was some form of caching server that just completely got overwhelmed.
Yes, and where I was going with that is. Again, having lived in this scenario, earlier I outlined kind of a little bit of a timeline where I said, like 8 to 10 hours is right around normal for a major, network situation like this, because you spend your first 2 hours going, whoa, what the heck's going on here? and trying to find the source of the problem, right? Because you've got to remember that in a data center where you're managing something as complex as what Microsoft Flight Simulator is doing, it's not a server, or it's not that all the servers do the same thing. You've got different groups of servers, a content caching server, sometimes a licensing server, on and on and on. There's probably 20 different server roles involved in making this thing boot up, right? And when you go, oh my gosh, look, nobody's able to get in, the very first thing you have to ask is, okay, where's it all getting gummed up? Which group, right? Which server role isn't able to handle the load? Because A seems fine, and B seems fine, and C seems fine. Oh, look, D is struggling a little bit, but wow, nobody's getting past E on this thing. And so you kind of narrow it down and go, okay, it looks like it's all getting gummed up right here. Okay, great. Now you're 2-3 hours into it, right? By the time you finally are like, okay, I think we see the source of the problem. And then you start dividing up tasks, right? What can I do in the next 5 minutes? What can I do in the next half hour? What can I do in 3 hours? And what is the long-term ideal, situation where we want to be? And you start throwing Band-Aids on things, right? Either that's standing up more servers or changing the way the traffic is flowing, or sometimes you're removing servers. You say, oh, well, screw the licensing server, get it out of there. We can live without it for a day, get everything else online. And this is kind of the general flow of how these kinds of outages go. But the problems are very complex. And, to think that you'll solve it with just throwing a switch here or a switch there, or, gosh, just add a couple more servers or add 100 more servers, it is not that simple. So, 8 hours, 10 hours. Right now, yeah, we're at 11 hours on this thing. But we're at 11 hours, and it looks like they've thrown enough Band-Aids on it that a lot of people are now starting to be able to use it. And I wouldn't be surprised. By the way, nobody at Microsoft is in Microsoft Flight Simulator group is going to be sleeping tonight, I can promise you. They will work through the night, I can promise you. And my guess is that sometime in the next 8 hours, 10 hours, this really smooths out and starts to feel much more like it was intended to. That's my guess. And I'm just basing that on sort of career history. Tom, does that sound about right to you in your experience?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, it does take a while to get some of these things straightened out, but I mean, essentially what they've said is mea culpa. We grossly underestimated the load some of these servers are going to go through.
Yeah, that's okay.
I mean, they said they tested with 200,000 simulated players,
which seems like massively way too few.
Yeah, it's
like back of the napkin math to me says that's not even close.
Yeah, a little bit of an
there were 200,000 people on Reddit alone saying they couldn't load in.
Right, yeah.
And those are just the people who posted.
Those are just the people who posted on Reddit specifically.
Right. Yeah, my guess is it was closer to like 2 million.
It would have been a very high number.
Low end. If Reddit is like what 5% maybe.
You've got to watch them though, because you get funny numbers like they'll say, "Oh, we've got 17 million users," but they don't mean 17 million peak concurrent users. They mean 17 million unique users ever.
Yeah, they've sold that many licenses. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Well, we're also including the very casual gamers that have access to this on day one of this on Game Pass too for free. So we have to take that into account, where people just see cool new thing.
Yeah, go try it out.
Also,
yeah. And it's interesting because you can actually create a situation if your infrastructure's, not designed to handle loads like this. You can create a situation where, nobody can use it. Like you'd go, oh well, surely there's the 200. Remember the original 200,000 they tested it for? Surely there's 200,000 people using it. Well, you can actually create blocking scenarios where no users are able to get in because everything is so messed up. So you go from, gee, we designed this thing for 200,000 people, 2 million people hit it, and now 0 people can use it, right? And I suspect that that's what happened to them today.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's essentially what they said. There's mea culpa. We didn't budget for this many people at once.
And 200,000 seems like 4 times the daily average that they've had in 2020 in the last year or so. 50,000 daily concurrent players. So, sure, yeah, 200,000 seems right for their long-term.
Oh, sure.
Goal.
Yeah, for what it would normally need to handle. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think a lot of people underestimate though just how passionate the flight sim community really is, right? How excited the
Yeah,
flight sim community is
to
about
me, it
this
was a
stuff.
foregone
Right.
conclusion. Launch day, you're gonna get one hell of a surge.
Right, because we love this stuff, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I know people who literally like couldn't sleep last night. They were so excited about this day.
Oh, me among them.
Right.
Absolutely. I don't think I flew the last month
Yep.
in excitement of this.
Yep. And it's nothing like, this is why that word game is so frowned upon, because those who are really passionate about this, it's nothing like a game launch, right? This for us is like, I don't know, it's very hard to explain to somebody because it's the next level of realism in, you know, our favorite pretend world. Is that a terrible way to put it?
Yeah. It's just it's another iteration, an entirely new generation.
Yeah. Yep, well said. Yeah, and it doesn't happen that often in the flight sim world, right?
No.
Yeah, maybe once every 4 or 5 years. That's just about right for when we get like the next generation. Sometimes less often than that, in fact.
Well, I mean, FSX to 2020 is 12?
17.
17 years,
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a huge gap. In fact, that was the
no,
time
sorry,
frame when...
I'm lying. FSX was 2005, so it would have been 15 years.
Yeah, that's a lot. That was
Still,
the time when
yeah.
X-Plane sort of stepped in and picked up a lot of the, you know, the slack in the community. But you know, we got X-Plane 10 and then X-Plane 11 and then just barely X-Plane 12. So yeah, this really is like a once every 5 year sort of thing. Imagine if Christmas only came once every 5 years, how nuts everybody would go.
To be fair though, if you go pre-FSX, it was basically every 1 to 2 years.
Yeah.
This is gorgeous.
My
God.
The stuff you're streaming right now is unbelievable. Like, this should be like the promo video for 2020, because this is absolutely insane what you're showing.
So cool. It's not showing up so great on the stream if that's just me or the stream.
It's double compression because you're restreaming from a stream.
It's okay.
How do we fix that?
It would look better when I was in New York.
You
but,
kind of can. I mean, you could, if you with Discord Nitro, Justice could try increasing the quality of his outgoing stream, but
I have Discord Nitro. I can see what I can do.
I think the person streaming has to have it. Although I think because the server's boosted, it may also allow you to do higher settings because the server's boosted.
Well, I have Nitro.
Okay, so you should be able to stream higher frame rate, higher resolution.
Oh, and on the top right, by the way, I hovered my mouth over it, and it says Nitro streaming quality, 60 FPS live. So I think we're doing that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what's the resolution set to? Is it doing a 720p or a 1080p or what?
How do we find out?
It kind of looks a bit 720p to me.
It was that source, so I could try to swap it and force it to something else.
It would be worth doing. The stuff you're showing is absolutely jaw-dropping.
Let me watch it natively in the Discord. Let's see what it looks like. Oh yeah, actually okay. I was going to say the Discord stream direct was pretty sharp.
Yeah, I think we're good. I'll force it to 1440p resolution, 60 frames. All right.
All right.
Maybe don't stretch out my window so much too.
that would help. Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh yeah. Sorry, that got messed up when I reacquired your window there. Let me fix it.
That's okay. If we haven't scared off the 30 people that are with us by now, I'm sure we're fine.
Do we have 30? I'm surprised.
We really do. Yeah.
There you go, sir.
It is still 30, yeah.
Well, for the 30 of you who are with us, thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah.
Honestly, today's been a really nice day from working hard for so long.
Yeah, it's been interesting. I really, we're never sure with something like this how it's really going to go. And I kind of went into this really prepared for a rough day. And I know everybody else has had a rough day, trying to get in and use it and all that stuff. And I don't want to discount any of that, but we just have not had our stuff is working, and that's all we can ask, and that's what I'm most excited about. Our stuff works. So I'm watching you fly, and in the background I've got the crappy flight sim music. Here, I'm going to turn it up. There you go. It sounds very like you're in a spa now. As you fly through this beautiful winter scenery. It's really incredible.
It really is. I mean, I've flown in this area before, and I feel the depth of the snow that I see now, it feels like it's really deep, actual fluffy snow that if I landed in, I'd flip over.
Oh, this looks legit. Like, this is legit winterscape. This is so cool. Like, the kind of place you'd love to go snowmobiling.
It looks like there's snow bumps everywhere. There's a whole bunch of terrain that used to be just completely flat before.
Wow, and that stream, that miniature river there.
Yeah.
This is
Again,
so...
shoreline.
Wow, look at that. Wow.
Still has that weird water effect up on the hills, but...
So Brian too was experimenting with some plugins as well, and some very interesting light shows going on for him right now.
Oh yeah.
Wait, where do we see this at?
Did he figure out how to get our disco lights going?
Yeah. It's just a couple of screenshots.
He's got the turbulence on. That is quite cool. Yeah, that's the wind effects. Here, I could turn it on.
Well, yeah,
right
it's
now.
a visualization of things, but it's been triggered by him using a plugin, from what he's saying.
Where was
the little lines that swirl around your airplane.
There it is.
Yeah,
yeah.
to demonstrate the wind forces.
Yeah.
Let's check it out.
This is this was put in for gliders, but it's also super useful for helicopters.
Well, it's also useful for anyone developing an aircraft just to see that the airflow is doing what it's supposed to do.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Kind of critical to the way the simulator does the aircraft dynamics now.
Side profile view is kind of the best to see what it's doing, but that's kind of cool. Yeah.
It looks neat though. It's very Christmassy.
Well, I mean, it's thick where it needs to be. It's actually flowing over. You can see over the foil, kind of. Still getting some wind. Looks like there's some wind going through it. I'm not sure exactly how this works, but wow, neat. All right, should we try to land in the snow somewhere?
Do you have skis?
I don't have skis. No, I wasn't quite expecting this terrain. I got fat wheels.
Even with skis, you would generally only be advisable to land on a lake.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't see anything that looks even with skis, I don't see anything that looks landable.
That's because you're not a bush pilot, Brian.
You're right.
Oh, I see the perfect spot. Maybe. I don't know how flat it looks from this angle.
Sapphire Lori, you just got in. How long did you have to wait in the queue before it let you in? Wow. This is absolutely insane.
Oh, I genuinely feel sorry for anyone who waited any longer than I did.
Oh no.
Oh.
All right, landed.
That's a... Yeah, you landed it. Good job, buddy.
Let's see, this is number 3 today?
Yes. Yes, you landed it.
Yes, sir.
And don't let anyone tell you you didn't.
Man. I can see why, though, this train. I'm starting to see the train. It I don't know, kind of pops up and morphs itself when you get near it.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's what I was experiencing, too.
The funny thing, actually, when I was testing the taxi arrows, is I noticed that I think the physics on the tail draggers is so much better now.
Oh,
but
wow.
but it is very, very sensitive to over braking, which is correct.
Right.
But when you're not expecting it,
well, this entire valley just reformed itself and it looks so much nicer now too.
Yeah, once
Yes.
the terrain data gets a chance to load, yeah. See, there it goes. Just saw it on the screen.
Yeah. Big change. See, I think if I had any one wish of Microsoft right now, it's to have... I don't even need the level of detail. I just want the mesh map to match whatever you see even from a farther distance. Like the hills, the bumps, the valleys, they all need to match as you're flying over.
You don't ask for much, do you?
I don't ask for much. No, I just want it perfect. Perfect. That's all.
It's simple. I want it perfect.
Yeah.
If you can explain it in one sentence, they ought to be able to do it in one sentence, right?
Honestly, if they could just do 2 centimeter detail across the entire world,
Why
like
not?
next year at least.
Why not?
Yeah.
All right, just, take those 300 employees, give them all a set of calipers, and send them on the way.
A whole bunch of Adderall.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, I mean, some of the terrain detail that they do have now is pretty astonishing.
It is. And speaking of, I think now is the time to go to the Grand Canyon and see the work that Microsoft did.
I think you should, because it sounds like that whole area was hand curated, and what we saw in the alpha was awfully impressive. Yeah, KGCN. Yep.
Oh, hey, multiplayer's on. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh yeah, there's some airplanes.
This was not here before my last flight.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
it seems like they are making progress. Possibly be just because it's got so late now in European terms. There's
Are you saying
half the flight simulator?
Are you implying that the Europeans were the problem?
Yes. Yes, I am.
I know.
I mean, you got to be fair though. There'll be a lot of people that have gone to bed for whatever reason at this stage and shut down.
Although, in my experience,
they all went away.
And I don't mean this negative to anybody, but it's interesting. The Europeans are very, very passionate about flight sim.
Oh yeah,
very passionate.
I would say the Germans and the British are probably the worst of the Europeans for it.
Unbelievable.
But most of them are
unbelievable. Yeah, it's the Germans and the Brits are for sure leading
the French.
pack in terms of
French are pretty passionate about it as well.
Wow. Yeah, took me by surprise as a new flight sim developer for sure.
Did not expect as many Europeans as you got, huh?
Not at all.
I don't think I expected the amount of passion is really the right word. The level of passion coming out of places like the UK and Germany, and elsewhere in Europe too. I mean, it's not just limited there, but yeah, it did take me by surprise. I'm not gonna lie. In a good way. In a good way. Now, okay, Sapphire Lawyer, see, and now I'm in the same boat as you. I'm literally sitting here waiting in the queue. In your opinion, does it make sense for me to close this and start it up again close it, start it up again, etc., or should I just sit here and let this thing, crank?
To be honest, I think when I got in, I had it just running for quite some time, and then it just suddenly, all at once, loaded. So I think you've just got to be at the right point where they either bump the queue, the amount of concurrent players they're allowing, or
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering is if am I wasting my time by sitting here waiting in the queue, or should I be just restarting again and again until it finally lets me in?
Well, I don't think so. I think the issue there is it just puts you back at the bottom of the queue.
That's
if you happen to be lucky and connect at the right moment where there isn't anybody in the queue, then you get straight in. But yeah, like I say, based on what they were saying, is that they're now just like letting it run for a bit and then saying, okay, it's stable. Let's bump the number of people that we're allowing at once, and then just keep bumping it.
Holy moly! Look at this.
I have to say,
what
this is pretty
going
cool.
On? In the first iteration of this was all just flat nothing.
Yeah, the trees are back. Grand Canyon Village is here, which looks really good. Yeah.
And look at those colors. It looks really good. Wow.
Yeah, I'm actually going to try to seriously do this.
Yeah, he's right. That looks crazy.
Wow.
The rocks on the cliffs off to your sides as you're going by. I mean, everything looks so real.
Oh god, my propellers. I need that.
Forgot what they said the actual accuracy of the base data. Was it 20 or 50 for this area?
2 centimeters.
Yeah, 20 mil. Yeah. And then just add to that the sort of procedural tessellation stuff that they're doing. Crazy.
Oh, this isn't good.
No!
This is not good.
Oh no!
Well,
I like that it's got you covered. It said it was an aircraft system malfunction.
Rudder, landing gear, ailerons.
Had nothing to do with you steering it into a pile
My god,
of rocks.
I cannot believe the plane broke like that.
Airplane failed.
Crazy.
What
Mechanics
are the
these days. But I don't know. I just wanted to come out here in person and see this.
Look at that.
My goodness. I almost had that landing.
Well, can you imagine the day where they have this level of data across essentially the entire world?
No, this is amazing.
I mean, it's gonna be. It's just a fact. It's gonna happen.
Eventually, yeah. I mean, right now, this is only very special
Mm-hmm.
areas, but to this level. But eventually, we're going to have the technology and the data to do this everywhere.
Oh, it's not even that. It's just money at this point.
I agree. Yeah, the tech is there, clearly. That's worth seeing. Yeah, it's just a function.
Well, it is, but this is cutting edge tech, so the problem is that it does cost a lot of money.
Agree. This will continue to get cheaper. Yep.
The point is that the tech will get so good that at this level of detail will be affordable for people to just say, whatever, let's just do everywhere.
Look at how did you pick just the right time of day?
I set it to sunrise.
Wow.
I knew it'd look good.
Sunrise and sunset can always be depended on.
Yep, golden hours. I'm just in awe. Like, I'm sorry, stream, for not flying an airplane on our flight stream, but just, it's jaw-dropping. And I mean, just even even the ground, I haven't really paid close attention to, but
Oh. You remember where you parked?
that's not so hot.
No, that's bad.
Yeah,
That's really bad.
Man, that's really disappointing too. I was expecting this awesome, beautiful view right here, but no, that'll do. Crazy. Yeah, it just seemed like I parked in the one really, really bad spot, the canyon.
All right, Sapphire, Lori, let's see. Sat for an hour,
Do we have
nothing. Restarted, waited 30 minutes. Restarted again. I don't know. I'm debating on mine. I really, really, really want to see this thing go with my community folder intact. That would be a lot of fun. Again, I just have a couple things. I'd like my Garmin to work, and I'd like my Air Manager to work. If my Air Manager would fire up, I don't think I'll go to sleep tonight.
No, for real though.
By the morning, it's just going to be skin stretched over coffee and some real nervous.
Oh, it's going to be awesome. I'm telling you, I could do that. If I get that working, because then I can really, really sit in my sim here and use it properly. I wonder if anybody's uploaded any Brunner profiles for my yoke yet. Now I'm a yoke.
I don't know. The funny thing is, I think so many people are just they're either, if they're not, they're obviously still struggling to get in. But those that are in, I think, are just so enamored with what they're doing.
I agree
that they're not worrying about putting any profiles or anything online.
Which is why
they just want...
we are experiencing, even our stuff is we've got a decent amount of usage today, but nowhere near like what we would on a Saturday, for example. I think a lot of people are going in and just playing with the sim right now, but I expect our usage is going to spike massively here in a day or two.
Yeah, a day or two, and this weekend is going to be probably
it's going to be crazy. Yeah, maybe we'll have a Microsoft problem where we just run out of server capacity. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't. We shouldn't. We scale very, very nicely. I did the math once, and I think we could handle. I think we could handle roughly 1,000 times as much traffic as we get at our peak loads right now, which is a lot.
Oh, it's a huge amount, yeah.
No, I say I
think I would be happy to see that many people.
I would like to. I would like the experience of seeing if I'm correct or not. Yes.
Yeah, that would be a nice problem to have.
That would be good.
Goodness, those spherical reflections in the dome there.
Honestly, so cool. Yeah, you
especially
missed
when
it
you
earlier.
had it dark and it was just.
Yeah, the headlamp reflection.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. No, you missed it earlier. Brian had his triple monitors up, and I thought there was some sort of bug with the right screen, and there was a massive bug with the right screen, but it was just the reflection I was seeing mirrored inside of the actual window. Just looked so good that I thought it was mirrored. I don't know. It just seemed wrong.
What airplane is this again?
This is one of the Red Bull Air Racers.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, 1.12.
You just went from one extreme to the other.
Yeah, this thing is never
like
gonna be
flying
put
a
down
fighter jet.
Yeah. Whee! Drop in through the other side of this.
Wow.
Don't you worry there, Mickey. I know exactly what you mean, because I was in the queue for 9.25 hours before it finally kicked in.
Yeah, this thing doesn't
Mickey,
even notice you pointed
Did you get in finally, or are you still waiting?
What? Were you talking to me? It's
Mickey.
got auto ducking going on, so I couldn't hear you because Justice was talking.
Sorry, I was asking Mickey if he finally got in.
All right, okay.
And good morning from Belgium. Good morning. I love your waffles.
Good morning. And your fries. And your
Oh,
mayonnaise.
I do love, yes.
Your
Hey,
frites.
they're going to be grateful that you actually recognize that fries are Belgian.
Oh man, Gensefeesten, I had maybe 3 or 4 large cones of fries every day.
Mickey, at 9 hours at this point, I would kind of consider restarting it. I mean, I hate this. I don't know. But there have been people waiting a lot less time than you who've gotten in.
Yeah, but it's a regional thing, isn't it? Because
Well,
I had a
that could be
similarly
too.
extremely long wait. I think it was just European
That could be.
servers were a lot
Uh,
further behind.
This is incredible.
This is so much fun. This is the kind of canyon flying you've never done before because the terrain just wasn't there.
They're not
If I could do
French,
a
he
wall
says.
climb.
Oh, front
Maybe
center
it's
musician got
so.
it. Mr. Musician, how long did you wait in the queue before you were alive and allowed in? And I'm saying all this. My laptop is sitting over there and I'm not doing anything with it. This is amazing. One of the things that makes this so cool and so interesting is, there's a level of realism here. Wow. Oh, wow.
Oh man. No way. I cannot believe that made that.
But no amount of money will let you do in real life what you just did, right? It's illegal. You can't do it. You'd never get the permits, et cetera, to take an airplane in there and fly like that.
Unless you were Red Bull.
I don't know. It's awful protected area, but
True.
in the simulator, you can do it. Just go nuts, right? Who cares? And in the past, that's always been kind of a cheap hack, in my opinion. Like, yeah, but it's a simulator. Blah blah blah. This is really wild. How good it looks. And the other nice thing is how many airplanes have you wrecked yet? 4 today?
That you've seen?
Well, and see, but normally the limit would be like, okay, after I've wrecked 3 airplanes, I have to stop. Normally, right?
Maybe for life, yeah.
I think if you've wrecked 3 airplanes in the course of one day, they make you stop.
Nah. Not unless they find out that there wasn't a 4th.
Yeah, as long as they didn't find out what I did in Central Park, like, I'm good.
You had the 97% bug. Yeah, that was not so fun.
Nope.
Hey, Justice, I want you to try. Well, I think we tried this in the alpha and it wasn't great. It was Niagara Falls, right?
You're right. Let's do that. That's a great second test. Because even in the tech alpha, like the Grand Canyon was nothing like this.
No, it wasn't like this. It was good. It was much better than what was built into 2020, and I would say even in the tech alpha, it was way better than the scenery you could buy. But it was nothing like this.
I think what was going on in the alpha though is we had that 2 centimeter terrain data, but they weren't doing the ground tessellation and the some of the other bits and pieces weren't enabled.
Sure, why would they? That wasn't the point. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they were still a bit glitchy, and it's like we don't need this for what we're trying to test here. So.
Oh, I know another one that you could try if you really wanted, which is Cancun, Mexico. Honestly, not that interesting in 2020. For such a beautiful area, it just didn't pop.
Sorry, I was dying of G-forces. What was the other
Sir,
airport?
you can't park that there.
You really can't. That's an expensive place to park your airplane.
So
permanently.
two choices for you: Niagara Falls or Cancun, Mexico.
Let's do Niagara Falls. I
Yeah.
never went to Cancun. Right out. Where's the actual falls portion? Right here?
I'm the wrong guy to ask.
Is this,
Yeah,
this looks.
that's got to be it. Well,
It
there's a
does
couple
not
different
look
falls, but I
promising.
think that's it. Wow.
We'll see. We'll see.
Well, that's right. It'll put you in the air right there, huh?
Yeah, I'm not gonna try to glider launch. No way. Although that is something that I really do want to try in this is the towed general aviation glider launch, like be towed behind a plane, brought up in the air and release and all that. I think that would be super cool.
So, Weoke, I don't know how to say the name, says that the multiplayer stuff is working now.
Oh, fantastic. Let's find somewhere to fly.
Well, now I'm faced with this tough choice. I think I'm gonna bail and start again.
Let's do it.
We'll try it again here, and if this doesn't work, I'll join you. I'll join you on the laptop.
Some dumb guy just posted in admin chat the outage is marked as all clear.
Well, then I'm about to find out.
You're about to find out.
That's a bold statement, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it says outage reported, all clear, resolution pending.
What? What does that mean?
Well, I think that's them saying it wasn't really an outage. It's just it couldn't cope with the number of people. So.
Oh, is this not a? This glider has a propeller.
Yes. They all do, I think, in the 2024 ones. Yeah.
Do they? Oh, that's too bad. Powered gliders are a source of controversy amongst glider pilots.
I'm sure they have actual gliders.
I know both of the ones that they wanted to talk about in the sort of pre-release teasing stuff. They were both powered.
That said, operationally, a powered glider is far simpler.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, you can store the engine. It's you use power to get yourself where you want to be, and then you can store the engine.
Yep. I've seen some of them now that are electric.
This one is solar powered.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's not what you're meaning, though.
No, I mean, yeah, the powered glider is it's an electric motor on it, and the reason that works so well is because it only needs to run for 15 minutes, if that.
Right.
And then the battery's dead, and that's okay.
Sound loud enough to be a gas motor, but.
Oof. All right, Tom, I can confirm the outage is not over.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, but I think it is improving. I think so. Who knows?
Yeah, that's all right. It's all right. I just thought it was.
I'm gonna say.
Yeah, this is very underwhelming.
Honestly, worse. Now that I get down lower and I realize the fall effect is above the.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the edge of the Earth right there.
A minute ago, but I didn't comment.
That's proof the Earth is flat. That's exactly what they told us there was at the edge of the Earth.
Yeah.
That's the ice wall.
It looks great from that side. It's like they have the elevation backwards.
It feels that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, like, well, this definitely isn't like that in real life. Like the valley right there.
It would be quite an experience if it was like that. Certainly bamboozle a few tourists.
Certainly would.
All right, front center musician. You tried all day to get in. It finally appears. Everything's loaded, and then you said you'll do it tomorrow. That's funny.
I've been there.
That is essentially my experience, though. I obviously a lot longer for me, but when it decided to work, it just straight through instantly. I think from it saying 0 to saying I'm here, here's the menu, set up your system,
which means they know what their capacity is, and they are just not allowing anybody to. Oh no, what did you do?
I don't think I'm a glider person, Brian. It's not me.
I mean, I've got to be fair, mate. Having seen some of your flying throughout today, you're not a flying person either.
Yeah, I've been messing around a fair amount.
Been some very questionable maneuvers in some of those GA aircraft.
All right, sir. Yeah. I want to see you fly Cancun.
Cancun.
It's Mike Uniform November.
One more time.
Mike Uniform November.
Moon.
Yeah. And I'm going to show you where to start. Zoom in on the airport. Do you see that little strip of land just to the right? Scroll out just a little bit. Yeah, that strip.
Over here?
That's the hotel area. Yeah, that area is just absolutely stunning. Fly along there.
All right, let's do it.
Oh man, got in, and it says it crashed as soon as he started creating his character. Yeah, this is. I definitely avoided. I avoided all unnecessary things because I was scared of that happening.
I just selected a basic default character and got on with it.
You shut it down and went to restart, and you got right back in. Now that's not fair. See, I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna keep restarting till I get in. This might be a dumb thing to do, but.
I'm still convinced it's pretty much just luck that you happened to pick just the time where there was nobody in the queue.
It's possible. Front center musician, where are you located? Are you in the U.S.? All right. Oh, see, this is weird.
Or?
Oh yeah, this isn't good at all.
Is this a place that they've had a world update though?
Oh, I don't think so. Probably not.
No, I don't. They did. I think they did some of the Caribbean, but they didn't do.
Yeah, they did a whole Caribbean update. Maybe try Puerto Rico.
Yeah, we could do that. Let's try some of these sand physics while we're here.
They ought to be able to land on the beach, yeah.
Yeah. Third person? Let's see. Jeez, the wheels just touch and throw you back.
Do you know what? I think it's gonna cause a nightmare for a lot of the people who love to get ridiculously low landing rates.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because the physics are at the point now where you're gonna get some serious float.
I'm impressed though. The impressions bouncing from sand, like when the tire is getting less pressure, it's getting less of an indent in the sand. It's pretty good.
Yeah, to be fair, musician, even from the Microsoft Store, the initial download was actually pretty quick. A lot better than historical.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It was once you got that initial 12 or 13 gigabyte download that things really went wrong.
Well, I mean, that's just the difference between the Game Pass platform itself, and then
It's when it had to go specifically to the flight simulator servers and go, hey, I need to activate this package, I need to decrypt that package, I need to get this information, and that it really fell down. Like, I think the actual content servers are things serving the main meat of the data. That they have no issue. But they are obviously scaled to handle millions upon millions upon millions of active users because they're across the whole of Xbox.
Sapphire Lori, VR not so good, huh?
Sounds like just performance issues. But then again, be honest. There is this something where you've gone, ultra everything max?
Sure, yeah. That always
that's
ends
handling
well with VR, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's handling in 2D on my system. It's handling ultra everything maxed pretty well. I've had no real noticeable lagging or hitching or stuttering. But yeah, VR really adds a load to that.
That'd be a nice area. I guess it depends on which parts of this were part of the world update, but I think most of the Caribbean was.
I believe so. And they've had.
I mean, it badly needed it. If you ever visited the Caribbean before that update, it was shocking. It was just flat blur. There was just nothing you could live with in many
the great
areas.
part now is we can actually load in, or just kind of zoom in, let it load in a little bit, and be like, "Oh, this area looks crap," or "This area looks awesome."
Yeah, I mean that is cool with the map screen now being the actual game world, as it were.
Whatever.
I'll set you guys down for a minute. I'll be back.
All right.
Okay. Post Fanny's.
What was
he
that?
went to Sven. He went to bed early because of the whole it wasn't working properly. Woke up at like 3 in the morning, and it still can't get in.
Nope. Back to bed, man. Just sleep in. You have yourself a nice rest.
I think that's the longest I've ever actually seen the man sleep for, though. So he's
Honestly.
like, "I'm awake. I'm here. Hello."
Yeah, he was gone at 11 a.m. our time.
Yeah, it was like crazy early. I think it was only about six or so here. Yeah, that'd be about right. 6, 7 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah, front center. the SayIntentions app will recognize whatever version of simulator you're running, switch to it, no problem at all. You don't have to do anything on your side.
Yeah, so essentially anything that uses the same communication method. They really have no problem at all because it's mostly compatible. There's a couple of things that they have added, I think, but most apps that only really rely on that will work fine. Or will sort of 90% work at least. Interesting.
What's that?
So I just spawned in the CL415, and you know, you're doing your walk around, removing the covers and so on and so forth.
Sure.
And it's like, and then I come across propeller cover, and I'm like, huh? And I look up at the propeller, and there's just this pole with a red flag on it clipped through one of the propellers. It's like,
why?
Whoever put this on, whoever put this on didn't quite understand what cover means.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, they got the gear pins on the 415 though. That was quite a nice attention to detail.
Hey, Danger, welcome back.
I bet there's one or two people who don't realize that it has gear pins.
That's kind of cool. Yeah, I wasn't sharing my audio to Brian because he was doing his main stream. I was just a little side window at the bottom, but he stepped away and made me the main screen. So we're just kind of messing around at this point. Going to different spots, seeing how the world looks in different areas that we've tried. Oh yeah, I can take a look at that. Give me just a minute to crash this plane.
Ooh. Oh, let me take a look. Oh, okay. It's just another draft on the video.
Oh, cool. We're probably just about done with the stream, I imagine.
It is getting late. I'm gonna have to call it a night soon.
Am I gonna phase through the ship? No! I did not phase through the ship. Wow.
I mean, they did mention that like ships, you can land on them with helicopters and things.
Yeah, super, super cool. I was not expecting that, honestly. They weren't solid in the tech alpha. Ask me how I know.
I know how you know. I watched you do it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Feels like forever ago. Oh my goodness, is that a pirate ship over there? Well, hell, why did I land on this ship? It's even got the tennis court. Jump in the pool? Bro, I'm gonna jump in the ocean. I cannot wait for them to fix the walking speed.
I think it's another one of those things, though, where part of it is that it feels slow because of the scale of where you're walking around.
Yeah. No, this is slow. This is
Oh,
really slow.
oh yeah, that yes, it's just a jolly little stroll. You know what it's reminding me of? It's reminding me of We Happy Few, when once he's taken the medication, and he just does
Yeah,
that sort of crazy like 50s happy stroll.
no, I get you. Yeah, there's no water. There's no real water depth, and also I'm Jesus, and also everyone can walk on water. So take it as you will.
Well, to be fair, if you stamp with enough force, anyone can walk on water.
Yeah, at least once.
Well, yeah, but if you maintain the force, you can actually do it. It's very difficult. It's a little bit easier on custard.
Yeah, where was that pirate ship at? What the hell? Whatever. No pirate ship for me.
Yarr.
Yar. Yeah, no, this area does look really good. Trees look great. Pushed my luck too far. Hey, congrats, Will.
I've got to say, actually, the sort of 2024 aircraft that are actually sort of new to 2024, the level of things in the cockpit actually working is much better than it was in 2020.
It is. I haven't found a single in-op thing.
Yeah, I'm looking at something quite complex now, Will, with the 415, and yeah, they all They all work.
Did you see earlier when I was streaming the 747 and the all the instrument lights reflecting off all the stuff on the inside when it was nighttime?
Yeah.
Ah, super good.
This is a windshield washer? Does it work?
They said that it does. Does it?
I don't know, I can't really tell in this thing. Doesn't help that it's nighttime here, but
True. The rain
that's
we had it raining earlier and it wasn't affecting the windshield at all. No water drops, no watermarks at all.
unfortunate.
Yeah. Okay, let's watch Danger's video.
Okay, that's engine 1 running. That's a lot of circuit breakers. Oh, I found circuit breakers that don't actually have clickable.
Hey Tom,
Yep.
is it possible my audio was streaming while I was watching that video in the live stream?
I have no idea because I had the live stream muted.
Because I have a whole bunch of heart reacts and party reacts going on watching that video. Hilarious.
Who knows?
Well, y'all got a surprise sneak peek at something we're working on in the background here. So congratulations
Well,
on
they
that.
all, yeah, because they would have heard the voice as well.
Yeah, you didn't get to see what was going on, but you definitely heard some pretty cool
Oh,
stuff.
they just says no. No, I didn't play.
No? No, okay.
Oh well, they're just gonna have to wait till Thursday.
That's
So
unfortunate.
sad.
Well, you almost saw something really cool.
Start the
Y'all
rumor mill
scared
then.
me.
Alrighty, well I'm a call it a night. I think at 4 a.m.
Jesus, man. You get some good rest, and we'll see you tomorrow, right?
Considering I got 5 hours sleep in as well.
Jeez. Yeah, go take a break. We'll see you when things calm down.
Hey, we got the good news though. Taxi paths work, taxi lights work, and the thing that they nearly got a sneak peek of works
Yeah,
in
I'm kind
2024.
of. There's only like 15 people in the audience. I'm kind of tempted to show everyone, but maybe we'll wait till Brian gets back.
Hey, above my pay grade that one, I'm afraid.
Indeed. All right, good night, man.
All right, no worries.
Yeah, no danger. Looks great. Really good. Well, guys, I think I'm going to call it a night as well. Been a lot of fun. Really fun hanging out with you guys. Great play this game. It's been unreal. But I'm exhausted. I've been streaming for 9 hours now. I'm not a streamer. I don't know how these guys do it day in, day out. So hats off to those guys. And yeah, go watch EasyJet Sim Pilot, Two-Tone Murphy, whoever's still online. They've been doing some pretty long streams and can see some more cool stuff. Y'all have a good night.
Are we done?